Because they saw the pin, did people think, oh, this is a Mega Man stream? Must be a competitive speedrun or something? Oh, sometimes when it comes to the classic Mega Man games, like the classic series, when you're playing like the NES games, there are times when people do kind of think like, oh, if you're gonna play the old Mega Man games, that means you're gonna do like a speedrun, right? You're gonna do you're gonna do the glitches or no glitches and such. So I kind of have to like specify like, oh no, I'm not one of those like Mega Man streamers that do like speedruns and shit. I'm more casual. But also, hey Ruto, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. I'm just trying to get everything to working order. There you go. You've been playing Burnout 3 Takedown. Oh, Burnout. I have not played Burnout in a while. I remember playing like, I think it's like one of the games on the Wii. I forgot what it was called. Thanks for the shout out. No problems, Ruto. Wait, are you talking about Burnout Crash? Yeah, I think that's it. The one on the Wii. I remember playing that one. Alright, just need to make some final adjustments, Ruto, and then we will get to the game. Alright, this looks good. Man, I can't wait to like, I guess kind of do the stream because I did grow up with Mega Man. Like, I remember playing the Mega Man Anniversary Collection back on the PlayStation 2. That's how I got exposed to it. And I spent so much time on that. I still have my copy. I still have my my copy that I grew up with. I'm not sure if it's still gonna work. I know, like, I tested it out recently and it was working fine, but I don't know, one of these days the disc might just fucking, like, die on me because there are some, like, scratches on that. But, although that's because when I was younger, I didn't really take care of my discs that well. But yeah. Yeah, I can't really wait to show you guys like how I used to play Mega Man quite a lot growing up. Because out of the franchises I played growing up, I spent most of my time with Mega Man and Final Fantasy. And I think because of them I have a affinity towards like JRPGs and like specific types of platformers. I'm not good at like every platformer under the sun. Like, I suck at Mario. I know that's funny because people are like, Mario's easy. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not good at it. My mom is. Like, Mario's her favorite game. Her favorite platformer. Me, on the other hand, not so much. I suck at Mario. I'm better at Mega Man. But yeah, Ruto. We're gonna do the first Mega Man game, which is it's so infamous for being hard. Like, if you're wondering, like, okay, how hard is it? So, for context, the first Mega Man game, or Rockman if you're Japanese, it was supposed to be an arcade game. Like, it was supposed to be a game that you would play in the arcade, but they kind of changed plans and decided to make it an NES game. And you can kind of tell by when you play this game, you can feel the arcadeness of it. You can absolutely feel like, yeah, this was meant to like eat up quarters like it's nothing. And how to make it even more like evident, there's no save option. There's no password system, which is what most NES games did at the time. That means you have to finish Mega Man in one sitting. Granted, you are given continues, but there's no save option. So that means if you decided like, oh, I'm going to continue with Mega Man 1 after like, you know, tomorrow and such, and then you go to tomorrow and you realize, wait, I need to do the whole thing over again. So yeah, that's what they did. And when it came to the next games on the NES, there's a password system, so you know you can actually save your progress technically. But one, hell no, you have to finish it in one go. Like ain't nothing gonna like ain't gonna save you if you decide to like just stop playing one at one point. Because if you do, you gotta reset the whole thing. Well, I guess that means we gotta be well rested then. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, starting from 2 and onwards, you get a password system. And to be honest with you, I did like it. It helped a lot. It really did help a lot. But yeah, so when it came to one did so many weird things to the point that whenever someone talks about Mega Man, especially if someone never plays it, they just assume that the first Mega Man game is where you have all the cool stuff like sliding, charging up your shots. There's like 8 stages to choose from with like 8 bosses and such. You know, you always have Dr. Wily as the final boss and etc, etc. But here's the thing. Mega Man 1 is the complete opposite of what we think of modern Mega Man. Like, for example, let's look at the database. We have 1 boss, 2 boss, 3 boss, 4, 5, and 6. That's it. There's only 6 bosses. So that means there's only 6 stages until you get to the Wily stages, which is like, you know, the last few stages. It's like the final dungeon, essentially. Even then, there's also all kinds of random stuff in this game that makes you go like, wait, what? How was this even a thing back then? For example, there's points. This is the only classic Mega Man game to have a point system, and it does nothing. You can't charge your shots. Mega Man feels like he's on ice all the time, which is not how he feels like in the modern games. Like, even moving, you're gonna slide a lot. Like, look at this, Ruto. Look. I take 1 step, and you slide like a good amount. Jumping is fine. It's not weird. It's fine. And you can't even slide, so you can only run, jump, and shoot. Also, you get hit back, like the knockback of you getting hit is pretty huge. Rockman 1 is more optimized for arcades, I guess. Yeah, because it was originally going to be an arcade game, but they decided not to. But I do have one funny thing. You can actually take advantage of rapid fire, because normally you can only shoot like 3 pellets. But if you're like close to the enemy, you can actually like mash the fire button. You can do like a bunch of rapid fires, because the way how the game works is that you can only show 3 pellets at a time. But if you are... if the pellets hit something, it just resets it, essentially. So it's possible for you to just, like, you know, go up... you can go up close to certain enemies and just rapidly press this, like this. And there you go, you got a rapid fire. It is pretty useful for, like, certain bosses, because they don't have, like, iframes after you, like, shoot them. So you can, like, take advantage of that and just absolutely demolish the HP. Oh, fuck. There we go. Oh, not these enemies. They're interesting. You can one-shot them, but... like that, but they kind of shoot really fast, so it's just better to avoid them. Oh, not these enemies. They take a lot of HP. And yeah, like that. You can technically rapid fire them, but it's just better to avoid them, to be honest. Oh yeah, Rito, here's another thing. So in Mega Man 1, when you're in the hallway that leads to the boss, there's actually enemies you can fight in it. This is the only game that does it. Every other Mega Man game, they never do this ever again. They're always like, oh yeah, this is the hallway to the boss. We're gonna put like a checkpoint here so you can, like, you know, take a breather and then go fight the boss. Jeez, yeah, it's better to avoid them. Yeah, pretty much. Wait a minute, I could technically farm these enemies for like HP drops. But they're only giving me points. Yeah, it's only points. Oh, thanks for the alert, Shanks. Welcome, welcome. There we go. Oh, come on. Come on. I need the help. Come on, please. Please. I need full help for this. Oh, they really want to make this hard. Yeah, pretty much. I guess a 1-up is fine. You can take advantage of that. Oh yeah, Ruto, since we're like playing the Legacy Collection, the game does let you set your own like checkpoints. And you can do all sorts of things like put on borders, change the filter. You can make it imitate like a TV, or you can turn the filter off. It's gonna look like this. Or you can turn it into a monitor. I kind of like this one a little more. That's cool, actually. Yeah, I do like stuff like this. You can even change the CPU speed to original or turbo. As the name implies, original, it makes it play like the original NES like speed, which is, in my opinion, it's like average speed. I think that's easy for you to like get into, sort of thing. And then you have turbo that just speeds everything up. Like, you actually do move a lot faster, but I'm not used to turbo. I'm more used to original. It's a lot easier for me to get the hang of. You have like original original screen, or you want to like stretch it out in widescreen and make it look ugly. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna do full. This looks better to my eyes. XD, exactly. But yeah. Alright, Ruto, we're gonna fight the first boss. This is the boss that most people recommend starting if you ever play Megaman 1. And if you're wondering, like, why is that the case, are you ready? Well, I wanted to die anyway, so I can, like, reset with, like, a full HP bar. But I'll show you the reason why people suggest starting with Cutman. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to pause. I don't know why the controller paused. My bad. Here you go. There you go. So out of all the bosses, Cutman, he takes the most damage from your Buster. And if you're wondering, like, why does it do so much damage and knock him back? Are you ready? His name is Cutman. He uses scissors. Guess what Mega Man's original Japanese name is? Rockman. You get it? Rock beat scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. That's pretty much what they did. They're like, yeah, fight the scissors guy. Easy win then, yeah, pretty much. Oh, here's the latest Bandai Namco news. Yeah, I know. I know about it, Shinx. I remember being on Twitter and people were complaining about how for the remaster they're using the censored version for Tales of Mysteria for the Japanese release. And I think it's fucking dumb. Like, people in the West already complained about the change back when it came out on PlayStation 4 for us, like, English speakers. And we're still gonna complain about it now today. My friend thought it was silly too. Yeah, exactly. Like, why would the original, why would the Japanese version use the censored version when they had it, like, uncensored back when it came out for them? Like, it seems so backwards. It was the same case with Tokyo Mirage Sessions Encore, which sucks so bad because when that game first was announced, I was like, oh my god, are they gonna give us the uncensored Japanese version with the Hot Springs DLC and it has all the new cool stuff with it as well? They didn't do that. They based it on the North American version, which was censored to fucking hell. And it was a complaint back then when it came out on the Wii U and such, but like, yeah, it's like the same case. It's like the same boat essentially, and it just sucks. Like, I always hated whenever they do like a remaster, they're, instead of just using like the original uncensored Japanese version, they're always like, hey, we'll just use the Western version because we're lazy as fuck. And whatnot. Like, it's just so sad to me. Oh, Ruto, we're gonna get to this one. Guts Man. Oh boy, Guts Man. If you're wondering, like, oh, is he a hard boss? Not really. It's more like his stage is annoying because it literally takes a while for you to get used to it. Are you ready to see it? Also, let me see what you wrote down real quick. The last two Mary Sculptor streams on my end veered into completely different shenanigans, and one of them ended up with us screaming goose honking sounds. Oh, really? I want to hear that, because you did mention that you wanted to tell me about what happened with you and Mary Sculptor. You see the issue, Ruto? Look. If you time it just wrong, you drop like a rock. It doesn't help the fact that this stage literally requires so many trials and errors. It is actually hard to time it just right. Let's see, so the previous one, the one you missed. Wait, how am I supposed to... Hold on, I'm trying to figure something out. Let's see, pause. The one thing I get is that the OG isn't on Switch, so they wanted to release it on that, but still, even if it's an alternative timeline where the Japanese version is used, why would they remaster that since it's a last-gen game other than getting that game on Switch? I mean, you're not wrong. I do feel like there are other Tales games that should get a remaster first compared to Mysteria. Like, as much as I love Mysteria, because it's like one of my favorite Tales game other than like Tales of Rebirth and Tales of Destiny, like PlayStation 2 version. Also, I do like the PlayStation 1 version of Tales of Destiny. But even still, I feel like there's other Tales games that deserve a remaster first. Like, I know people are screaming for like Abyss. They're like, oh, Abyss needs a remaster. Like, this one's the best one other than Symphonia, according to the Western fans and such. Me, personally, I would like either... Tales of Abyss remaster or a actual, like, okay, both a remaster and an actual English release for Tales of Tales of Rebirth. Because I feel like Tales of Rebirth and also Tales of Destiny 2, we need them for like English speaking. Like, those are the only two Tales games that I really want to have an English release. I don't care, it's like PlayStation 2 games and shit. Tales of Abyss is a PlayStation 2 game, but it got like a port on 3DS, so like, why can't a pixel 2D Tales game not get a remaster? I think it'd be a good like ground for them to try it out. Or if they want, they can just remaster Tales of Destiny and just release it for English speakers. I don't know. But me personally, I'd rather play Tales of Rebirth. Bleed Mother of Snark on an Albus A320 and a collision course to the Sumeragi Tower. That's a hard gimmick for that stage. Yeah, like, that's the funny thing about this stage. The boss isn't hard. It's its stage that's hard. Also, I do know like how you would actually time it. You have to pay attention to the small thing that's like attached to the grid. It tells you when to jump. And then at this point, Ruto, there's not much of an issue. You just have to play through the level normally. Ooh, got health backs. How much HP does this guy have? Oh my lord. Anyway, I managed to get to the art gallery where you come by on that stream. Just getting dummy and defeating the tower nightmare. Okay. That means you're doing a lot of good progress. That's good. Oh my god, I'd rather just... This is better than run. I still don't get any health back. Come on. At least we can just use these guys to farm the health because they're pretty easy to kill. Don't have to worry too much. There we go. Oh, we got some power. Unfortunately, oh yeah, no, Top Gun over there. Sorry, I mean Hamlin decided I went far enough and caused a party-wide Vita Blood Skelter. Oh man, that sucks, dude. Yeah, Blood Skelter does change a lot. Like, once you get it, you might as well just pray that you don't get party wiped. But unfortunately, that's not the case here. Yeah, this is a VA joke. Maya no Top Gun OVA was also Hamlin's OVA. Yeah, before she retired and everything. I am so glad that this hallway is actually easier to like actually farm. Sorry if this is taking a while, guys. I really do need to, like, get health back. But hey, I did saw your progress the time that I did went on your stream, Ruto. I say you did a pretty good job overall. Like, you got the right idea when it comes to, like, Purging and such. Let's see, Rita, have you gotten Akebono and Angus Digital yet? I'm assuming they're like new like skins for the Una Musume characters. Or maybe one of them is like a brand new character. Anyway, yeah, since my channel had a command to count how many times anyone entered Blood Sculptor in total, the command blame on Agnes Caccio, so I decided to finally progress back and save the game before even more shenanigans ensued. Yeah, like, it is a good idea to, like, save often. Especially when you have a bit of a stricter time. Managing corruption in 2, because I know, like, Mary Sculptor 2 changed how corruption works. Because in the first game, you only get corruption if you get hit, or you die, or you see a party member die. In 2, you get corruption passively, so because of that, you do build up corruption a lot more easier in 2. But at the same time, they did buff up like Jack's purging capabilities, where he only has like 2 purges: single target that removes 50% corruption, and then you have purge all, which is like 25% for the whole group, which is pretty powerful compared to how it was like in the 1st game. But at the same time, it does eat away his sanity quite a lot. Although I do know, like, one of the ways you can, like, recover sanity more quickly, it's either you do the Osu balls trick, or you deep breathe when Osu has, like, a critical note. Because the critical notes actually affect the amount of sanity you get from deep breathing. Like, no crits is like, you either recover 25% up to 100%, it's like random at that point. But if it's like level 1 crit, it's 50%, level 2 is 75%, and then level 3 is like 100% recover. And such, so like, yeah. I actually credit you for the bamboo weaver trick, actually. You did? Oh, that's sweet of you, Ruto. Yeah, because I feel like not a lot of people talk about it. They don't talk about the Osu's balls trick. Like, the only reason why I found out about it was a mixture of experimentation, and also I did, like, check out the game fact forums, and apparently one person mentioned it, but not a lot of people tested out. Also, a friend said Dumbledino looks like Nero from Arc Knights. Oh, I remember you sent a tweet about that. Was it a tweet? Yeah, it was technically a tweet. And I also saw it on your Discord because I am like hanging out in there and such. Oh, yeah, I should save. Hold on. Oh, come on. I thought I timed it right. Oh yeah, so the whole gimmick for this boss, Ruto, is that every time he jumps, it shakes the ground. And it will stun you for a bit. So you just have to figure out the timing of his jumps, so you don't, like, you know, get hit by the aftermath of it. Fair enough, that means timing is key. Exactly. You absolutely get it. Although I was kind of garbage at it. But yeah, if you're wondering, like, why did I get Gutsman? Because there's a little secret if you go to a Legman stage that requires the Gutsman ability. Let's see, have you and Ruta also watched the State of Play Japan? I did check that out. I don't really have much to say about it, to be honest. Oh, I remember this stage music. This is like what some people think is like the Megaman theme. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. No. Go up. Up, 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 up. Oh, I remember this part. This is the most funniest thing that Mega Man 1 likes to reuse a lot. Disappearing blocks. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to swap in order to use that. There we go. Time in, let's go. I remember this. What do you thought of the BlazBlue Entropy Effect X? I haven't, how I word this? Played the first one. I just never got the opportunity to, like, buy it and try it out. I do have a friend who owns the game and he enjoys it quite a lot. I think it's actually neat that there is a little bit more, like, BlazBlue element in terms of the story in it. So I'm glad that they did that. Oh my god. I need to try to get out of here. Hold on. Let's see, I saw it. I'm hyped for the PlayStation 5 version of Tokyo Extreme Racer, actually. Oh yeah, there was a Tokyo Extreme Racer announced on that. Well, I'm glad that you're excited for that. For the BlazBlue roguelike game, I was thinking of either I should just get X or I should just try out the original so I can, like, see how the original was like, and then I'll see what changes X did. Because it seems like BlazBlue X, like I said, it seems like there's actually, like, you know, actual BlazBlue, like, story happening. And I do know that the writer for X is the same writer for some of the BlazBlue light novels. So I'm kind of excited for that. Also, so the reason why we want Gutsman ability is to get this little cool ding right there. And the way we do it is by picking up this rock and toss it away. Do it 3 times. And we get the Magnetic Beam, I think that's what it's called. Where it lets you make platforms. Like, watch. You can make platforms. This is really good for, like, 2 particular stages in the game. Also, I heard apparently that Koei Tecmo officially released Ryza ASM. Like, did they really? I mean, it kind of makes sense why they did Ryza, because she's like the current popular girl. For the Hotelier, I don't know French. Series, so it kind of makes sense. Ruto, I remember when Ryza came out, there was so much art. It was so much art. Like, people were just so excited for her. I don't know. I don't know why. Is it because like her games are more like casual friendly? I know that's kind of weird given that most people describe the franchise as like, oh, it's just a casual alchemy making game and such, to which I reply with the following statement. Have you played the first game? Have you played Maria? That's not relaxing. I had to literally make a spreadsheet in order to actually play the game. It was so much time resource management. It was not relaxing at all. I felt like I was at work. Oh, is it okay for me to link it? It's safe for work. Oh, yeah, you can. I don't mind. I don't mind. Let's see, Marie remake allows you to re-experience the spreadsheet making experience over again. Yeah, it did. Like, I remember looking at it, and I literally went like, yeah, they didn't change a thing. You still have to make a fucking spreadsheet. Like, I'm kind of glad that they did that, because, like, okay, granted, there was quality of life improvements they put in there. Like, I will admit, they did put quality of life improvements in it. That's cool. But I still felt like I'm still making a spreadsheet all over again. I am still, like, utterly baffled at people describing that franchise as being cozy and relaxing. I'm like, no, it isn't. It's fucking stressful. I felt like I was in work again. I literally had to make a fucking spreadsheet for it. I think the only time, Ruto, that I never had to make a spreadsheet was the games that came out on the Irish games. Those ones you don't need a spreadsheet at all, because those play more like a traditional JRPG. And I would say the games that came out during the PlayStation 3 era, so like the Dust Trilogy and like Renoa, wait, fuck, I forgot how it was pronounced. It was like the Dust Trilogy and like Totori. I don't know. I don't remember the names of these games. But and also Ryza. I felt like Ryza was the game that I felt like, yes, this one is the actual casual one. Like, this is the one that's actually cozy. The one that actually makes you go like, ah, this is relaxing. I'm just a cute anime girl doing alchemy. Like, I felt like Ryza was like the only game that actually captured what most people describe the franchise as. A cozy alchemy game. Not the older games. They're a different ball game. But yeah, I am like looking at the link right now, Ruto. Let's see. It's real. I can technically buy it since it's pretty cheap in my end. Oh, they even give you like a description of what's happening in it. Okay. There's a total of, let's see, 1, 2, 4, 5, 7 tracks. Okay. ASMR. This project is different. Included in the Secret Trilogy DX Platinum. Like, oh, it's like a different thing. Okay. Okay. Let's see. The story takes place 1 year after the events of Ryza 2. Oh, okay. Ruto, I'm like reading the comments. They're just like, Ryza over those who are serious about Ryza can rest assured. I'm Claudia. This ASMR is a flirty moment with Ryza. A divine work. Oh my god, these people really love Ryza, don't they? I'm glad for them, but my god, I didn't expect that at all. Oh, not you again. Come on. Okay, I'm calling bullshit. I'm rewinding that. That's bullcrap. Fuck you. I didn't expect this from Gus. Okay, to be fair, given the fact that Gus made like Knights of Azure, and they also helped develop some compile heart games on the PlayStation 3 era that had a heavy emphasis on the fan service side of things. I wouldn't say it's too often, but oh yeah, they also did like R's No Surge, and also like CL No Surge. Those I went like, yeah, they were definitely catered to a more fan service demographic. But yeah, I still can't believe they did an ASMR. Like, it's actually legit and real. So that's like that's just brand new to them. Oh yeah, I forgot there was fuck. I'm trying to remember. It was like R's I have the game. It's like a PlayStation 3 game that's part of like this franchise that Gus made, where you have to strip clothes to like increase your magic power, and magic in that universe is singing. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I remember playing it, it was awesome. Fuck, what was it? It was Ars told something. I don't remember, but anyway. Do you think Entropy X is going to get closer to being a real BlazBlue game? Okay, if they decided to like legitimately make it into like a fighting game at like one point of it, I would say sure. But for now, it's just a roguelike game with the BlazBlue IP on it. But at least they're being more honest about the fact that the story is going to be more like what you expect from BlazBlue, compared to like the original Entropy Effect, which was literally just its own thing. Like, it just had BlazBlue characters in it. It had nothing related to BlazBlue. Like, it felt like they just got the IP and just went like, oh, we don't know a lick of the story, so we're just gonna make some random bullshit and just self-insert the BlazBlue characters in there. Hard reboot. I highly doubt that. I don't want them to reboot it. I don't want them to reboot BlazBlue. We already been through a reboot by the end of Central Fiction. I don't want another reboot. Oh yeah, so we're gonna fight the next boss right here. So Letman is pretty powerful. Like, his attacks do a lot of damage. He can actually 3-shot you. That's how powerful he is. But he does have a gimmick. And his gimmick is that he goes around the stage, like, you know, left to right. And he will stop at, like, 3 points where he will fire his attack. So the idea that you want to do is to, like, shoot him while he's moving around. And when he gets to his like one of the spots where he starts attacking you, just jump and run. Just pray that you will dodge. Let's see. We already saw a reboot of Guilty Gear with Stripe. Yeah, where's Ragna's happy ending? Arc systems. I agree. Where's my boy Ragna's happy ending? Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to get the timing right. How many lives do we have left? 1 life. Okay. For his weakness, it's Cutman's ability. But the reason why I'm not using it is because I discover that you can actually get Electman into like an infinite stunt loop that you kind of saw I did earlier. You just have to time it just right. But I suck at timing. Let's just save it right here. You get stole his ending. Where's Ragna's? I know. My boy Ragna. Sucker, I can take advantage of your AI. Man, I was doing so well the first half. And then he suddenly decided like, nope. Screw you. But at least I was able to take advantage of it in the second half. Alright, the next one we're gonna do is Iceman. So, you guys can technically kill Iceman through the pause glitch, which I'm gonna show you. That's the reason why I have the pinned comment. So just let me save real fast, and then go. And every time I think of the ending to Central Fiction of Blaze Blue, the more I'm like, bruh, it's such a bittersweet ending, man. I really wish that the series didn't die, didn't die afterwards. I mean, I know there's an entropy effect, but like, I felt like after Central Fiction and the failure of Dark Wars, the gacha game, Blaze Blue kind of just died at that spot at that point. And it's been in like in a huge period of hiatus for a while. God Lord, I hate this ice stage more. How? Wait, I literally shot you 1,000 times. How are you not dead? Now you're dead. But yeah, I hate the ice stage here because Megaman already slips. But look at this, you slip more, and you take a while to like stop. I fucking hate how they handle the ice physics in this game. They did fix it in Megaman 2 and onwards, but here it's fucking garbage. I don't even know how I was able to beat this when I was younger. There we go. Oh yeah, I can technically shortcut this by just staying here. Because you can't jump high enough to reach this. Yeah, so we can just do that. Damn it. There we go. Oh, this part. So this is why we need this particular power up I told you guys. Okay, I'll explain it. Just hold on. So you see these platforms? You assume like, hey, they're not ice, so you're not gonna slide through it, yeah? Wrong. You're still gonna slide through it. And it doesn't help that they shoot on the side. And you get hit. Well, guess what, buddy? You're gonna die. So that's where we have this particular power-up, the beam. Where we just make a platform, just continually make a platform, just keep jumping. Fuck. I hate this part. No wonder people said, is this better to cheat this than play it legitimately? Okay. We need to, like, carefully jump to the side so we can get the one up. Fuck. At least we can restock. Oh, not you. Come on. Please let me just leave. I could never kill this guy fast enough. I don't even think they're gonna make us fight two of them. Actually, no, I remember in Dr. Wily's stage, you do have to fight like two of them to get across. Hey, Mr. Penguin, can you give me like a health up, please? Really? Okay. So I'm going to show you guys the pause glitch that I've been mentioning. So what you will do is that you get Rockman's ability, and you will use this particular pause, because in Mega Man 1, there's actually two different pauses. You have the pause for the selecting your weapon, and then you have the actual pause that will like freeze the game. So you can like take a bathroom break or two. So if you're wondering like what's so important about this particular pause, I will show you. So every time you unpause the game, it will reset the hitbox of that weapon. So that means if you time it just right and then you just pause and unpause at like, at a specific rhythm, you're able to get a bunch of hits in. And you can do this for like, I would argue 3 particular bosses in particular. And it's just fucking broken. It's broken as hell. Alright, gonna lurk for now. Ayo, good thing I didn't lurk before seeing the pause glitch. Yeah, like Ruto, the pause glitch is so broken in Mega Man 1. They had to nerf it in the other games where it doesn't exist anymore. But there's also other methods you can like do to like break the game in half in those ones. Yeah, it is OP. It is absolutely broken, but I liked it. But yeah, I hope you have like a fun lurk and everything, Ruto. I probably have to do my own like break as well, because it's been like an hour and I do take like BRB breaks every hour. But yeah, so just let me get to the stage select and then I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna to leave you guys off on the BRB screen. Do I have any gunvote music on my laptop right now so you guys can listen to it while I do my BRB break? Hold on. Let's see my music. I only no, I do not have gunvote music. I have copyright music from like a bunch of anime openings. I don't think I can play these. I'm gonna get copyright strike. We need to settle with different tracks. Hold on. All right, let's do this method. Yeah, that works. All right, so BRB. Take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright, after Iceman, we fight Fireman. Out of all of these bosses, I feel like the one I would struggle the most is Fireman. Because Bombman, I feel like, outside of Cutman, he is pretty easy because his AI is a lot more easier to predict. Electman, I still can't get used to fighting him. At least Gutsman, I feel like... I'll put it like this. I feel like Gutsman is a lot easier when you fight him in the Wily Fortress. Mostly because in the Wily Fortress, it's a lot easier for you to figure out the timing of your jumps compared to in his own stage where you have like the elevated platform that makes it harder for you to like, you know, kind of jump down so you can like do a P shot or two. But in the Wily stages, he's a lot easier because you're all in flat ground. There's no like elevated parts of it, so it's easier for you to like, you know, to shoot the guy. But yeah. I'm still sad that Iceman is easier to kill with his weakness. Like, he dies from it in 3 hits. Flame Man, I feel like he's the hardest for me. Like, along with Electman. Well, Electman if I didn't take advantage of his, like, AI. But, Fireman, I struggle with the most. It's hard for me to actually understand how his attack patterns work. Although I do like his stage. Oh yeah, there's a Sakana on my Discord. Yeah. Oh fuck, hold on. Wait, is that music because of the Red Ranger PFP? Yeah, you're correct, Ruto. It's me. I feel like I forgot to do something. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't really announce who I am on Discord because my Discord is how I word it. When it comes to Discord, I only have like 2 accounts. One I use for just for like friends and such, like casual and everything. And I have another one for family and such. So the one that you see is like more casual for friends. And like if you ever want to like invite me for a collab and you want to like talk in Discord and such, that's the account that I used. Move down. Move down. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do that. Move up. Wait, I can kill these guys? I completely forgot that you could kill them. But you can only kill them when they go down. Oops. Oh, that changes a lot of things. Hold it. Yeah. Sorry I didn't say anything. I tend to be kind of quiet on Discord. Well, unless I like engage in a conversation, but I'm mostly quiet. No! My HP! I wanted the HP! God fucking damn it. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, like... I'm not sure why I'm like that. Is this how my personality is when I'm not, like, on streamer mode? Or when I'm, like, I guess, outside at work and such? Because, like, in private time, I'm, like, very quiet. I'm very antisocial. Unless, like, we're, like, buddy-buddy in terms of, like, friends and such. And I tend to keep my conversations, like, I guess short and straight to the point. It's just how I am as, like, a person, essentially. Although I am capable of, like, yapping hard when you give me, like, a topic that I can yap about. Oh, I got a lurk again, sadly. No problems, no problems. I hope the lurk goes well for ya. I need to, like... careful with this. There we go. Come on. I need HP. How am I gonna get HP back? Wait, that kind of scared me. Wait. Oh, I can farm it. Hold on. I can farm them because there's no, like, tough enemy here. Let's see. Also, the Japanese only PlayStation 5 because the current CEO... Sorry, CEO pushed this after seeing the Switch do success in Japan. Wait, what? So are you saying that the CEO for Sony, he's trying to like do more stuff for the PlayStation 5 due to seeing how successful the Switch 2 was? There's only one left. I really need, like, HP. Like, I really want HP, come on. Thank you. I'm kind of sad that it only gives you, like, 1 bar, though. Or 2 bars. So it's kind of a bit of a slow grind. Also, I kind of hate how it's random, too. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh. Well, we got lucky with a 1-up. I still wonder if it's even beneficial to get 1-ups in, like, the NES Mega Man games. Mostly because, like, when you do die, they don't restock your weapons, your special weapon pool. So that means, like, it is actually possible to soft block yourself in certain Mega Man games, more specifically Mega Man 2. Like, Mega Man 2 was notorious for having, like, one particular boss that you can absolutely soft block yourself if you don't have a full bar of a specific special weapon. Like, I remember getting to that point. I was like, yeah, they should have play tested that a lot more. And I don't know if it's like because of a coding reason or the technology wasn't there. Because I remember in the Super Nintendo, like, classic Mega Man games, you can, in fact, restock your weapon a lot easier. I think it's probably because of coding purposes, because of the coding. Or maybe it's like more stronger hardware. Because I noticed like in NES land, NES land, it's not possible according to the developers from like one interview, like a long time ago, back in like the 80s and 90s. But it seems like in Super Nintendo land, they're able to actually do it, so I'm just under the impression that it's probably technology issues. Oh, come on. Alright. We can't do the pause glitch for Flame Man because he doesn't take a lot of damage from the Elect Beam. He only takes damage from his ice weakness, but even then, like, you can't really do the pause glitch with this one, so you have to fight him the old-fashioned way. Like, I could never figure out the timing. I could literally never figure out the timing for this. Like, look at this. Like, I could never figure it out. He's one of the bosses that I just struggle with. Let's see. Yeah, it's obviously going to be cheaper to buy for Japan compared to the same console that's region free. That PlayStation 5 console is digital edition only. Oh, so it's the one where it doesn't come with the the Blu-ray like inserter thing, like the Blu-ray drive. So you can't like put discs in it to play games. You have to only play games digitally. That's what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense because they know like digital edition is always cheaper because they don't have like the attachment for like you to put in like CDs and Blu-rays in it. So it makes sense that they made the digital edition a lot more cheaper. But still, it's like, I don't know. I really don't have a reason to get a PlayStation 5. I'm fine with the systems I have on right now. Oh, I like this track too. I don't know any fun facts about this. I just remember like seeing this stage a lot in like commercials. Oh yeah, these things. They have a big hitbox, so you have to be very careful. Just remember to jump often. Yeah, like that. Just keep jumping. Ain't nothing gonna hurt you if you keep jumping. I don't think you can like, oh yeah, you can go back up. Oh, actually no, you can't. I still hate how Megaman slides a lot. Like, that's the one thing I didn't like about Mega Man 1. You slide a lot like you're on ice all the time. Oh, the Sniper Joes! They're so funny to me. Because there's like a literal backstory to them, kind of. Wait, that's a 1-up. Are you kidding me? I got lucky with RNG, only for the 1-up to, like, fucking die in the pit. Come on. Anyway, let's just keep going. Let's just keep moving forward. We can do something like this. Oh, yeah, I remember this part. You have to, like, oops, my bad. So you kind of have to, like, don't bother with the enemies, just keep moving forward. Same case with this one. Like, as much as I like to farm these guys, it's just better to move forward because they can be kind of annoying. I don't even think they drop items that often, to be honest. There's a 1-up there, but it's kind of too late. This is better to focus on the boss. I didn't expect him to place a Sniper Joe here. I'm so used to the big boys. There we go. I don't think there's like that many enemies here. Oh yeah, so there's those enemies. It's better just to drop down. Like, there's no point in like trying to fight anything. Just plop down here, and you're just gonna be kind of fine for the most part. So you gotta be careful with Bomb Man's bombs, since they have like this big hitbox. Okay, that's fine. Just put save here. Plop down here. There you go. Overall, not a bad boss. Like, if you just use his weakness, just time your jumps properly to avoid the bombs and its like blast range, you will easily beat Bomb Man like it's nothing. And now we get to the final 4 stages, the Dr. Wily stages. Oh boy. Oh boy. I will tell you guys this. I do not look forward to it. Mostly because there are 2 bosses in particular that I struggle with quite a lot. So because of that, I'm like, yep, I'm gonna pray that I will actually don't die from that. Dr. Wily. Oh yeah, his Wily capsule was red in the older games. I'm used to it being blue, or sometimes it being like skull, like design. Oh god damn it. I hate this. You have to like actually like there we go. Yeah, you're kind of forced to kind of just deal with these things. I fucking hate that. It's better just to do this. And then you need Gutsman ability to get rid of these. And then this one is a pretty cool trick puzzle. So you need to like freeze these flames at the right timing. But it's kind of hard for me to time it just right. Yeah, see, like it's hard to actually time it right. Oh Lord. Nope. Let me try to figure out the timing real fast. Alright, like that. Oh, this one's kind of tricky to grab. So you need to like tip yourself like this. Just keep doing this. And then you have to like jump at the right timing. I missed it, so oh well. Oh yeah, I want to mention this. Hold on. So in most Mega Man games, when you have iframes after you get hit, you will be like immune to the spikes. But in Mega Man 1, that's not the case, watch. You die even when your iframes are on if you touch spikes. So because of that, it's recommended just to not get hit. just never get hit. Just don't. You need to treat this like a hitless run in Dark Souls. Oh, wait. Sure. Okay, that's nice. A 1-up is cool. I still don't know if it's a good idea to grab them, though. What's wrong with RNG? I just want health. I just want health. Come on. I'm just getting points. And I don't really need it, to be honest with you guys. I just want help for, like, weapon refills. Because we need to take advantage of those. Although, there's one particular item I remember that we could absolutely use. And I think they did it on purpose. And it's like an item that's never been used since in Mega Man. Like, it only appeared in this game. Oh hell no. I hate this part. I remember. Oh boy. I don't understand if this is random or not. It looks like it to me. But I don't know when it's the appropriate time to jump. I don't think we need to use the magnet beam, because the magnet beam we need it for another part of the Wily stage. But yeah, I don't get it. Is this supposed to be like a random? It looks like it's random to me. Yeah, it looks random. Oh fuck. I almost died. I almost died. I'm so glad I got lucky. Oh my god. I would have been so mad if I touched the spikes. Yeah, this is what we need a magnet beam for. So what will happen is that you need to do something like this. Oh fuck. Yeah, I was... Wait. Curious about something. Oh, it does restock it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I'm so used to the other games not restocking it for you. There we go. Just high enough. Just the perfect amount. There should be a boss upcoming here. Oh boy. This is an infamous boss. To the point that a lot of Mega Man fans meme about it. Although the boss is pretty easy if you do the pause glitch, which I'm gonna do right now. And there's a good reason. You're in a dark room. You have this chaotic music. It's absolutely a banger. And you're just like, where's the boss? There's the HP bar, but where is it? Comes out of nowhere, right behind you. Does a huge amount of damage if you get touched by the blobs. If I remember correctly, you do have to restart up. Oh, they actually take you here. I thought it was going to make you restart in the previous area. I'm assuming this is the checkpoint. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. I guess I can just do a save here since we have a full HP bar. But yeah, the pause glitch is a lot better to do on the... This is called Yellow Devil, by the way. That's the name of the boss. So it's better to do the pause glitch with the Yellow Devil, because it's a lot more of a pain to deal with. You just have to time it just right, which I did not time it right. I wish I was able to time it correctly. Damn it. I remember I could absolutely speedrun this boss because there's an actual challenge in this collection where you have to like kill the yellow devil under like a short amount of time. Actually, I can technically show you guys it. Hold on. Yeah, so it keeps like the weapons you spent. Yeah. But like I said, I was gonna show you guys the challenge. So if you go to challenges here, one of them is the yellow devil, where you have to beat it under a specific time. And I'll show you like how you would normally do it. Because I kind of fucked it up when I did like the actual thing. So I'll show you how like you would normally do it. Fuck, I messed it up. Hold on. I was supposed to like rapidly tap the pause button. Damn it. How did I did it? Because I remember doing it properly. Let me watch my replay. Wait, what? How did I did that? Hold on. I wanna see if I can recreate that. Because I was like, wait, how did I even did that timing properly? Ow. Nope. I missed the timing. How did I do it? I'm so confused how Past Me was able to do that perfectly fine. But yeah, I'm struggling to recreate that. Huh. I guess it's like I have to like aim the beam like a right way the moment I see the weak spot. There we go. That's fine. At least I was able to recreate it because I was so confused how I was able to do that. So let's go to here. I know this is where... Hold on. I know this is where you start fighting the old bosses again. Because the way how Megaman 1 handled the boss rush is that they actually spread them across the stages. compared to like in the newer games where they just have like a dedicated room with like teleporters that leads you to like the boss rush. But yeah, they did this method instead of like what they do in future games, where there's like a dedicated room for the boss rush. Wait, what? How did this enemy spawn? Because there's no way I accidentally activated the spawn point for it. That was weird. There we go. I'm trying to figure out the timing to shoot. It seems like he will jump at a specific angle. When I shoot. So it's probably better for me to do like a short jump. That didn't work. Besides this, is just better to like ground shoot him and then jump when he jumps. Yeah, hold on. I really don't want to use a life. That's the thing, because I have so little of them. Oh, are you kidding? Wait, would it save me here? Hold on. Nope, it didn't. So I had to redo that boss rush. Oh my lord. How am I supposed to grab that? Maybe with the bomb. Hold on. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. But still, that's so little HP. And then this should be... Ooh, okay, that was close. This is where I can, like, restock. What boss is this one? Oh yeah, the Rockman. It's gonna make me restart. I don't want to restart. What is the timing? So this is the spot, I guess. That's one of the spots. What's the other spot? Because he jumped at that one. Okay, so it's a bit on the right, the center. And then I don't know if he has a left side. Are you kidding me? I got the timing wrong at the... Oh, man. I hate myself for that. Ow. I'm trying to figure out the timing. Yeah, the timing is a little weird to me. I think it's because it's like... Damn it. Screwed up the timing at the last second. Because I was like getting into the rhythm of it. Again. Hold on. Huh? I thought I pressed it at the right time. Ow. Am I really gonna be stuck here until, like, I figure out the right timing? Huh? Wait, did he just change his pattern? I think he kind of did. After he, like, tackled me. I fucking died at the last minute, at the last bar. Oh, come on. Oh, I hate myself for that. I know I can technically rapid fire it, but I think it does increase his iframes a little too fast. So you just have to just keep doing this. Why am I messing up? Like, I was able to pin it down so well last time. Huh? So do I need to like shoot him twice so he can get into that pattern that we did earlier? Like this? Because it seems like he's doing it a bit differently because he tackled me and then he started to do that. Still trying to figure this out. So he will jump if I get too close to him to do a shot. But we do have to stay a specific distance. So I am still trying to figure it out. I wish it was a lot easier for me to like understand how to like get into rhythm. Because my sense of rhythm sucks. Yeah, it's hard for me to get into it. Damn it. I need to try. Like, actually try to get into the rhythm. Fuck you. Finally, I was able to figure it out. Oh, not the mini bombs. Am I really gonna low HP this? Because I really don't want to. They literally put a 1 up there. I don't know if I can reach that, so it's just better to ignore it. Actually, we can do this. Yeah, it like one-shots them, kind of. Oh, well, like HP though. HP would make everything so much better. Are you? Oh, hell no, hell no. Move, 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 move. Oh, it's because it can hit me in the head. Okay, that makes sense to me. I'm like, wait a minute. Why did he come down? Not fast enough. Wait, is it because I swap weapons and then it resets my positioning? I think that's what happened. So I have to do this. Ow. Please, thank you. Oh yeah, this guy also follows like Rockman's patterns, but he also does more damage compared to you. Oh, bruh, that is cheating. Why did they do that? I don't know if this is like foolproof because it is possible for him to like suddenly shoot straight. I just didn't really expect this to work out because I'm used to like jumping around and using the flame shoot since he takes more damage from that. But I guess that helped me in the end. Oh, I know what's gonna happen here. So what will happen is that we're gonna get flooded with water. And I don't remember what the boss was weak against for this one. I remember struggling with him the most back when I played the remake of Megaman 1. It was called Megaman Power Up. I really liked that game. I actually like that game more than like the original's like NES version, which is considered blasphemy to some like classic Mega Man fans. Oh, it glitched out. That's funny. Why did it glitch out, though? Eh? But I don't care resetting my score. At least it refilled everything. So, sucks to suck, dude. Anyway. Why am I wasting ammo? Hold on. I remember this boss. It's kind of a death trap to use the guts ability there. It's better to keep it so you're able to finish the last few parts of this boss's phase easily, because it takes only one of these boulders to like completely like defeat it. But it has like an interesting gimmick which I will kind of show right here. Why is it not dying? Yeah, it's supposed to do something like that. Yeah, like that. I didn't really expect that to fail because I'm like rapidly pressing the shoot button as fast as I can. Like this. Just do this. It's gonna help. And then grab the block and finish it off. And there we go. I believe this is technically... What do you face here? I'm trying to remember. But you do no, this is the final part. We're like nearing the end. Now, there is a specific power-up that we want to grab in this stage, which I think, like, they kind of did this on purpose. Like, they made a specific power-up, like, for this moment. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. I was supposed to... Hold on. Wait. This is how you usually do it. Hold on. Wait. How do you... Hold on. Yeah, this power up here. If you're wondering what that power up is, it's supposed to heal not only your entire HP, but it fills up all your weapon bar. So like, if you manage to get here and like waste practically all your resources, just grab that pinwheel, and you're gonna be like all Gucci. It's all gonna be fine. Everything gets restocked. But yeah, this is the boss rush. Like, we're gonna fight the last sequence of bosses and then fight Dr. Wily. So, I think we can finish it. Hold on. I need to, like... Alright, let's do it. We want to save up the flame shot, because the flame shot's gonna help us a lot with, one of Dr. Wily's, phases. We don't want to like get too much damage, because if we get damaged, we have to restart this whole boss rush again. So we need to be really careful, super duper careful. I still can't figure out this guy's timing. I hate fighting Flame Man. Like, how am I supposed to figure this out? Fucking sucks. But anyway. Wait, how did I get damage? I need to rewind that. I need to see this. Is it... Oh, that's why. Because I touched the flame here after he died and it still lingered, the hitbox. I know Iceman's next. And then Gutsman is the bomb. Yeah, the bombs absolutely wreck Gutsman. This should be Dr. Wily. Yeah, the final refill. So, what we want is, in my opinion, the two best weapons for this particular Wily, like, phase. We want the Flame Shot, because it does a lot of damage to the first part of the battle. And we can either use Cut or Electric, and use the pause trick, the pause glitch, and just power through his HP like it's nothing. So it's probably better for me to restock this here. I really wish they let us restock our HP here along with weapon energy, but hey, it's the first Megaman game. That's how they designed it. Wait. I remember there's a trick you can do to avoid those balls. I know I said balls, but I remember there was a trick for it. Oh, I think I know what you have to do. You kind of have to, like... No, that's not it. I remember seeing a trick you can do with it. But what was it? Was it to stay under the balls and then you just use the flame shield? Or was it to like do light jumps like this? Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. You take advantage of the lack of iframes, essentially. Damn it, I died. Oh, I was so close. I can feel it. I still can't remember how you usually dodge those balls. Wait, what? Wait. That hits you? I couldn't even see where the ball was because I was like, you know, the game was struggling to show everything. Are you kidding me? Okay, so the balls do like 4 points of damage to you. So it's best to like avoid it. How did people like do this? I'm trying to figure this out. Oh, so they like baited essentially. Hold on. I did not see that. It was invisible! Wait. Hold on. Yeah, it was invisible. You seeing this? It was literally invisible. Hold on. Yeah, it is kind of invisible. This one was visible. Earlier it was invisible. Yeah, let's retry that battle. So it seems like it becomes invisible when I like use the Tri-Thunder too much. But the Tri-Thunder is really useful for this boss battle though. That's the thing. That's so fucking bullcrap. How am I supposed to avoid that when it freeze framed? Yeah, like it's invisible. Did the game fucking glitched out? It glitched out. Wait, I need to look at this. After I did the pausing, then it actually appeared. Hold on. I'm still confused why sometimes it appears and sometimes it doesn't. Like, look, like it appeared now. But now the next ball is gonna come. And it doesn't. Oh, it actually appeared this time. I still find it weird that it just disappears and reappears. Like, it seems inconsistent. Because there's times when I'm just like, there's nothing, and then I get hit by it because it was invisible. And then there's other times where it is visible, so it's easier for me to tell where to go. Oh, wait. Let me read this. Alright. Rockman has defeated the evil dominion of Dr. Wily and restored the world to peace. However, the never-ending battle continues until all destructive forces are defeated. Fight, Rockman, for everlasting peace. I'm more surprised that this is like English text. I was assuming that if I swap it to Rockman, it was gonna be like Japanese text and such, but it seems like it didn't do that. That's kind of weird to me, but okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to move stuff. My bad. I didn't expect the game to pause. Presented by Capcom. Hell yeah, brother. We did it. We beat the first Mega Man game. And then it takes us back to the select screen if you want to replay it again. So yeah, it was a save and then quit. Man, how long did it take me? It took me 2 hours and 34 minutes. That's actually pretty short. I usually take longer when it comes to the first screen Mega Man games. But the fact that it took me 2 hours and 34 minutes is not bad at all. Honestly, I feel like with 1, you can tell where everything started, but my god, I kinda hate how Mega Man moves in this game. I feel like if they change how he moved in this game, I would have liked Mega Man 1 a lot more. It's just the movement that kind of killed it for me. I know 2 and onwards does fix it, thank god, but oh man, the later games have some stuff that makes me kind of question my sanity sometimes. Although I do know that 2 and 3 I didn't complain too much. 4 was fair for the most part. There wasn't a lot of difficulty spikes in my opinion. 5 was surprisingly easy. Like I just beat it recently when I was playing on my personal save. And I was surprised how I had not much of a harder time with 5. It was just insane to me. 6, I'm so excited for because I started it on my personal save and I was just loving 6 so much. Like I can see why 6 is like a pretty good like final hurrah for Mega Man for the NES. Like this is a really good like final goodbye to the NES. Like I really like 6 a lot. But yeah, overall I think we did a pretty decent job. Like good job. Since it's been an hour and I do want to like at least play a couple of rounds of like Mega Man 2 with you guys, we're gonna do a BRB break. And you know, once I get back from the BRB break, we're just gonna play more Mega Man 2. Alright, so take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, so it actually shows Japanese in this one. So I'm assuming what happened is that for the Japanese release of Rockman 1, they actually wrote the whole thing in English. But they have like the manual that was in Japanese. This one it seems like they actually wrote it completely in Japanese for Rockman 2. Oh, I have a fun fact about this. So, when Mega Man 2 came out for English speaking, there's actually two difficulty modes. There's normal and difficult. Here's the funny thing. Difficult is actually the original Japanese difficulty, while normal is an easy mode that they made specifically for English speakers. So that means if you want to experience the original Mega Man 2 and all of its like glory and bouncing and such, you would pick difficulty mode in the English release. But since I'm playing the Japanese Rockman 2, there's no difficulty setting. So we can just jump straight to the game and such. Also, if you're wondering what the subtitle means, it says Dr. Wily no, and then the kanji there means mystery, so the mystery of Dr. Wily. And look at that password system. Let's go, guys. There's a password system. We have passwords. We can save. Oh my god. It's so good. It's amazing. Sorry, I had to cough. We have a password system. Oh god, Lord. It's amazing. We can save. That's how you save back then in old games. Dude, Mega Man 2, I know people tend to hype 2 as being like, this is the game where Mega Man got its identity and shit. I would argue it's a yes and no statement. I feel like 1, 2, and 3, and 4 were very important when it came to creating what we tend to interpret it as like the modern depiction of Mega Man. Like, to me, 1, 2, 3, and 4 is like very important in terms of like how the franchise grew and developed and such, and it's nice to see the evolution at that point. But I remember 2 being like that one game where it's like, it's a good step in the right direction, but man, there's a lot of things in 2 that made me question the sanity of like the developers. Like, I literally questioned if they actually were sane when they made some of the stages. Like, fuck Quickman stage. Like, a lot of people will tell you how much they hate Quickman stage. I'm one of those people too. I did not like this stage. It's awesome, but I fucking hate it. Like, it was so annoying to go through. The other stages were fine for the most part, in my opinion. I feel like the best order you would technically do when it comes to Mega Man 2 is either you do Metal Man or you do Airman. Even though Airman has like a notorious meme for him, like there's a meme of Airman where there's this one player that couldn't beat him, so he ended up making a song about how much he can't beat Airman, and it is so catchy to the point that that's like a really popular meme in Japan. Like, whenever someone in Japan plays Mega Man 2, they always make a reference to that meme song. Like, it's just that popular. And whatnot. But yeah, like I said, some of the ideal bosses you want to start with is either Metal Man or Airman. I know Flashman is pretty high up there because it's easier to like to abuse his AI, but I would argue that Metal Man and Airman are a lot more easier to do so, because for Airman's case, you can actually like kind of brute forces. Metal Man takes a little bit of skill, but it's a lot easier for you to understand how his patterns work, so it's a lot easier for you to abuse it. Then after that, you can like go like either Megaman and then Bubble Man, then Heat Man, and then Woodman. Let's see what was after Woodman. Oh yeah, Airman, and then Crash Man, Flash Man, and then Quick Man. I think that would be like one order you could do. Me personally, I like doing Megaman and then Airman, and then beating Flash and Flash, so I can get some like specific items that will help me out in the long run. So yeah, let's do Metal Man. So yeah, Mega Man actually moves a lot better in my opinion in this game. So I'm really glad that they did that. Also, they added this mechanic called E-Tanks. Think of them as like instant recovery items. Like it fully restores your HP to like max. But you can only hold 4 at a time. So you have to use it kind of sparingly, or you can just be like, oh, I know the next stage is going to give me like 2 E-Tanks. So I can just use 1 here and then just grab the next 2 in the next stage and such. Like, you know, it depends on you. Me personally, I like to hold on to my E-Tanks until I get to the last few Wily stages, because that's when the game gets a little bit more difficult, and I feel like it's more ideal to use the E-Tanks at that point. Ow. Oh yeah, these are enemies that you can like kill to farm for HP and like recovery. Like you see right there? You can do that. Also, I'm kind of glad that they kind of made items appear more often a bit. Although I would say that the RNG still can kind of fuck you up, because there's times when the game will not do that. I don't remember you can like one-shot these with a specific weapon. I think you can, but I don't think we have it. So it's just better for us to like rapid fire our blaster for it. Hey Misa, hope you're doing good and having a good day. Yeah, I'm doing well. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Let me pause the game. There you go, Moon. Here's your shout out. So Moon, I'm playing the Mega Man Legacy Collection. So if you're wondering like, oh, what does that mean? Basically, it's a collection of the classic series of Mega Man. It's the first Mega Man games that came out on the NES. Like this is like the start of the franchise essentially. So for this Legacy Collection, you have fuck, I need to like do this. Don't worry, I don't mind. You have Mega Man 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There is a part 2 to the Legacy Collection where they have Mega Man 7, 8, 9, and 10. Those are the more modern-ish classic Mega Man games because 7 came out on the Super Nintendo when it's like, kind of brand new. 8 came out on the PlayStation 1 back when the PlayStation 1 was, brand new. It was like, an early title essentially. And then for 9 and 10, those ones actually came out on the Wii through the WiiWare shop, if you remember that. And those ones were actually from the early 2010s. They're like a lot more modern, but it had a more retro style in terms of gameplay because when it came to Mega Man 9 and 10, they wanted it to replicate the play style of the earlier NES games. So they kind of just, took what they did for those NES games and just kind of give it some nice quality of life improvements, fine-tune the movement and such, and just kind of like went balls to the walls with it. And honestly, I like 9 and 10 a lot. Like 9 and 10 was so fun. I liked it so much. But anyway, so yeah, that's pretty much the Mega Man Legacy Collection, essentially. That's the classic series. That's the one with the classic blue bomber, which is one of his nicknames. And whatnot. But yeah, in the Legacy Collection, Moon, you can like look at all kinds of funny stuff, like the museum, where you can look at the production art. Back in the good old, I think the first game came out in like late 80s. So yeah, there was like late 80s stuff. You even have the database that gives you like a bit of a profile of each of the characters. You have like our boy Mega Man, or Rockman if you're going with the Japanese original name, where he's just he was initially made to be Dr. Light's lab assistant until he awakened a strong sense of justice after Dr. Wily decided, hey, I'm gonna take over the world. And whatnot. And under Dr. Light's permission, he's like, hey, Dr. Light, I want you to modify me for combat so I can stop Dr. Wily. The moment, Dr. Light agrees to do this, Rock became the super fighting robot Rockman, or Mega Man. And whatnot. But yeah, you have like these little details telling you like what each enemy does in the game. I fucking hate these enemies the most. But anyway, it tells you some profiles of the bosses. You can even fight the bosses if you want to, Moon. Like, they kind of like, do a practice run with them if you want. Like, we had the classic 6 bosses from the first game. You have Cutman, Iceman, Bombman, Fireman, Electman, and Gutsman. And such. Like, the classic 6. The original 6 bosses and such. But yeah, you can also like fight them anytime you want to do like practice runs. So I can show you right now. And you can kind of like reset the challenge anytime you want if you felt like you kind of screwed up too much. Like right here. And such. But yeah, also, I don't mind showing you this, Moon, but there is like one key difference between you buying this game on Steam and you playing this game on like Switch. Hold on, let me get my Switch real quick because I set everything up for the Switch. Um, wait a minute. I'm trying to look for a specific wire. um, can't find it. That's kind of weird. I remember having the. Wait a minute. I think I moved. Oh no, the cable is missing. Yeah, I don't know where I left it. That's the thing. I remember using it. Yeah, I can't find it. I'm trying to retrace my steps of where I usually left my wires and the cable. Okay, I found it. It was in a bag. And I remember why it was in that bag. Because I used it when I went out with friends to show them something. So yeah, Moon, I found it. So I'm able to show you it. Hold on. Yay! I found it, Moon. Now I'm able to show you what I was talking about. Alright, just let me adjust the video. There we go. Yay, the cable's been found. Yep, I found it. So this is what I wanted to show you. So if you were to buy it on Switch instead, also you could technically mod this into your Steam version. But if you just decided like, hey, I'm just gonna play Switch version instead. So if you bought the Switch version, when you go to the museum, you will actually get access to clean, high-definition scans of the box that the games used to come in. Like, look at this, Moon. This is the box for the first Mega Man game in Japan when it first came out on the NES. Look at that. High definition scan. And this is what the cartridge looked like. High definition. There's even the manual. And then the launch advertisement. Let's see. It says that the game is going to come out in December 17th. Alright. And then this is just giving you like a brief synopsis of like what the game's about. Oh, that's so cool. Really good quality. Yeah, it is. It's amazing. And then you have the reprint. Because back then, normally after the initial release of the game, they actually sold so many copies that they actually had to reprint it. They had to make more copies of it. So because of that, they had to make an advertisement telling people like, hey, we're gonna do like a reprint of the first game since people really like it a lot and there's not a lot of copies. So we're just gonna print out more copies and it's gonna come on March 4th. Yeah, that's what the date says right here. It says March 4th. Because the symbol next to Dree, that's moon. That's literally the kanji for moon. But in context of Japan, moon means months. Like they count the months by moons. So this one says Dree moons. So it's the third month. And then the kanji next to 4 is days. So the way you will read this is 3 moons in 4 days. So it's March the 4th. Oh, oops. Oh, wait, Moon. You need to see the box art for us Americans. This is what we got for Mega Man. Like, you have the Japan, where it's like, you know, oh, it's like cutesy. It's by the artist of Mega Man himself. And like, you know, it's all nice and pretty and such. You want to see what we got? State-of-the-art, high-resolution graphics. Mega Man game pack by Capcom, and you have this you have this old guy cosplaying as Mega Man. What is that? I don't know. Oh look, special order, Captain's Commando, 1 megabyte memory, seal of approval from Nintendo. This is what we got, Moon. This is what Mega Man looks like to us, for us Americans. An old guy wearing a jumpsuit with a pistol. That's totally what Mega Man is, yeah. And then you have the box in the back with like Dr. Wily apparently. And you want to know what makes it more hilarious? This is the synopsis for what we consider the plot of Mega Man, because the Japanese plot is actually different from what we got when they translate this to English. So like, it's Mega Man versus the powerful leaders and fighting forces of Monstropolis, that strange multi-layer land of robot-like humanoids created by the wrongly performed experiments with human beings by Dr. Light. Mega Man, the chosen defender of the human race, for he dares to single-handedly penetrate Monstropolis' 7 separate... Wait, where is it? Societies to stop the rapid expansion of strange misrepresentations of humans. I'm sorry, I should not be laughing, but it's just too hilarious that this is what we got. Mega Man's goal is monumental. He must infiltrate 7 separate, heavily guarded empires by himself. He must break down and destroy the followers of the empire leaders: Cut Man, Guts Man, Ice Man, Bomb Man, Fireman, Elect Man, and Dr. Wily. The action involves Mega Man armed only with a laser beam weapons, encountering strangely configured humanoids. I think I read that right, yeah. They're on top, in and out of a fortified prison-like structure, strengthened with thick walls. Below ice fields, hidden main gun turrets embedded in concrete uprights, even the subterranean passageways under ice fields. Wow. Will you and Mega Man penetrate the 7 separate societies of Dr. Light and preserve the human race? You're in control. That's so crazy. Yeah. This is the plot we got, Moon. This is the plot that we Americans get. It's radically different from the Japanese original. That is for sure. You can kind of tell by how I'm like reading it. I sound like those dramatic 90s kids. But yeah, this is the cartridge. Like, Moon, remember the NES cartridge and how humongous they are? Like, I remember how big they were. And I remember it took up so much space. When the actual, like, circuits for the cart, it's like literally like this size. Like, that's how much circuit it was. And yet yet this cartridge, like, took up a lot of space. Like, it was just so much plastic. And then you have the advertisement, like, you can't make this shit up. It's funny. It's fantastic. Oh, look, Capcom's quality. 1 million bits of responsive memory, sharp and brilliantly clear gameplay and graphics, state-of-the-art technology. Oh my lord. And then you have good old Europe. Oh my god. Look at this, Moon. You have good old Europe. We have Flame Man, Gutsman, Electman in the background. Mega Man doing a pog face. And you have Dr. Wily just kind of staring. It kind of looks like he's like, oh shoot, I forgot to take my morning pill. Alright, someone needs to go to the hospital for me to get the morning pill. Like, that's how he looks like to me. That's just how Dr. Wily looks like to me. But anyway, you have the box rear for this. Pretty neat. And then the cartridge for the European. Similar to us, a lot of plastic. And whatnot. But yeah, it's just so funny to me. Like, this applies to like practically every game, Moon. You have Japan side, Nice, clean, very cute art. There's even like a little picture of baby Mega Man here. The box rear. Oh, there's like Mega Man in a trench coat. Sweet. All right. The cartridge. Ah, look at that. Nice and clean. Red color. Just fantastic. You have the manual, which is like the first game. You know, it's a bit on the short side. You have I'll tell you what the bosses are here. What's with these box arts? There's nothing wrong with the Japanese box art. I don't know. I think it's because back then, Moon, when it came to like Western gaming, like especially during the 80s and 90s, we had to make everything like, you know, radical, dude. Like can't look cute like anime and shit. We need to make sure it looks awesome. It needs to be badass. You know, that sort of mentality back then. You know, it's like, you know, oh, it needs to be extreme, but spelled with X's instead of E's and such. You know, that sort of mentality back then. I think that was the case. And I feel like they kind of maintained that attitude during the early 2000s, but then it kind of, you know, disappeared once we get to the 2010s. But yeah, it was kind of like that, Moon. But yeah, we have Metal Man, Airman, Bubble Man, Quick Man, Crash Man, Flash Man, Flame Man, and wait, I think that no, it's not Flame Man, it's Burn Man. And then you have Wood Man. And then this is, you know, more manual. No wonder I never got into Mega Man back then. I would totally play with the original art. I'm kind of in the same boat as you too. Dude, I would love to see the original art more. I think because of me playing these games through like collections, because I got into Mega Man through the Mega Man Anniversary Collection back on the PlayStation 2 and GameCube. So that one actually used the original art. So because of that, I was more used to that. And then when I went to the game forums, like I told you from like your stream, I ended up seeing like the history of the franchise. And I ended up seeing the American box art. And I was kind of laughing to myself upon seeing it. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Why is this so funny to me? You have the advertisement. Oh, wait. I need to tell you this one, Moon. So this part here, it kind of describes the synopsis of the plot of the second game. But also, there's like a little detail down here where Dr. Wily is asking like actual like people in real life, like, you know, the actual players, to send him like robot ideas. And this was actually a real life contest that Capcom will hold every time they make a new Mega Man game, where you can design a robot master, that's the bosses, and you can send it to Capcom for a contest. And the ones that win, they're not only their robot master is going to be in the game as like an actual boss you fight, but they get like, you know, a cash reward. And here's the cool part, they get a golden cartridge of that game that their robot master will appear in and such. And the interesting thing about this is that there's actually a lot of like mangakas and artists that actually partake in this contest, and it kind of helped them out in the long run because they became famous from it and such. Like, for example, Moon, do you remember like this series called One Punch Man, and like how people tend to praise like the artwork of the manga and such? So the mangaka, well, the artist for the manga, he actually designed a boss for Mega Man when he was young, and he submitted his entry to the contest and he won. And his boss was a boss in, I think it was Mega Man 5, and I think it was Starman. Yeah, it was Starman. He did Starman, which, you know, it's one of the major bosses in that game. So he ended up getting like a huge cash reward and a golden cartridge for his troubles. It sounds like a really cool idea in contest. Yeah, it is. Like, and it makes sense that it's Dr. Wily that's like holding the contests in the context of like, you know, in-game universe and such. Because Dr. Wily is the type of person that would just like, you know, let people partake in like robot engineering. Like, sure, he's a bad guy and shit, but he always liked pushing technology to the peak. So that's why he kind of hold this contest to like, you know, let people explore their creativity and such. So like, yeah, that's pretty like a cool thing about it. You didn't get to us North Americans, Moon. This is our Mega Man 2 box art. Look at that. Mega Man's no longer, you know, like an old guy. He looks a little younger. He's a bit more fit. Although he still uses a pistol. And then you have Dr. Light in the background just utterly confused what's going on. And he's fighting like Quickman and Crashman. Oh, wait. Yeah, I remember this. Captain Commando here. Look to me for up-to-date reports on the exciting action games from Capcom until next time. Oh, yeah, this was a magazine back then. Like Captain Commando, like you would like subscribe to it, Moon, and you would actually get a bunch of gaming news from Capcom and such. That's what they did back then. Because back then we didn't. Well, I know we technically did. Well, actually no, I don't remember if the internet was like popping off during the late 80s. I know in the 90s it was, but I remember back then the way how gaming news spread was either word from mouth. Like, you know, you have like someone talk to you about a game and then you end up being like, oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna try it out, and then you played it and you're like, oh man, this is good. I need to go tell someone else to, you know, try this game. And you know, it's just spread by word of mouth and such. And like one way you could do is through magazines, which this is what Captain Commando is right here. But yeah, it seems like there's not really much of changes they did here, so there's no reason for me to kind of yap about it at that point. But yeah, you have the cartridge, you know, it's the same old same. Oh yeah, you get a refund too. Let's see, in-mail certified offer expires in December 31st, 91. Also TV ads. True, TV ads also work as well. Payment refund. Save up to $10 when you buy a Capcom video game. The other side for in-mail detail. Dude, Moon, do you remember this? Like sometimes like the game manual will come with these like little cool flyers that you either subscribe to like the game company's website, or you send them like a mail to like show like, you know, like, oh hey, I really like your game, like there's this fan mail and such. Or sometimes you might get like these cool refund cards. Oh, there's a sticker for it. That's neat. Advertisement. I remember something like that. Yeah. Oh, this is advertisement. Let's see. Get set for radical action. See, it's the radical movement in like the 80s and 90s. You know, radical dude, Calabunga, yo. Oh my god, I'm like slowly like starting to talk like how I usually talk California, like in a surfer accent. Anyway, But so yeah, Mega Man 2 for Europe. Okay, I kind of like how Europe is a little bit more accurate to the Japanese art, but Dr. Wily is so realistic looking. He looks kind of intimidating. I kind of like this though. This is a little better than what we got. Oh yeah, oh my god. Wait, Moon, look, it's France. Look what France got for Mega Man 2. Mega Man looks like he kind of looks like RoboCop. All silver, a little slim. He has like square shoulder pads. Oh my god, it's literally like RoboCop. That's so funny. Anyway. Oh wait, they did that for the. Oh my god. How much do you think these gold Rockman cartridges value be nowadays? It'd probably be quite a lot, depending on how well maintained you kept the cartridge. What in the world? Yeah, it's so funny to me, Moon. Oh yeah. Oops, wrong button. I didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, Moon, if you're wondering what these like Japanese subtitles said for each of the Mega Man games, this one says Dr. Wily no, and then the kanji they used there is mystery. So a rough translation of this would be the mystery of Dr. Wily. And then for this one here, for Mega Man Dre, I do like Dre. Dre is pretty fun. But for this one here, it says Dr. Wily no, and the kanji they use there is like, is it the end? So You can kind of roughly translate it to this as the end of Dr. Wily, AO, question mark, explanation point, and such. That's pretty much how you would, kind of translate it, essentially. But yeah, you have the Japanese box art, nice lime green box. Pretty neat. The cartridge. Oh, this is actually new. I never saw this. It's like a nice green cartridge. You have like Mega Man and like his dog Rush. Oh, Moon. Look, the manual is so much bigger now because it provides more context. Like this one is story. Yeah, that's what the katakana says up here, Moon. It says story. So they're telling you like what's happening, essentially. They like set up the premise. And then they're telling you like, oh, here's the buttons and you can slide now. Mega Man can slide in this game. And it actually changes the ball game of like how you can dodge like projectiles and such. It's amazing. And then this one tells you like, oh, this is stage select. This is how the how you will read the menu in the UI. And then this one talks about like a new companion. It's your dog Rush. That's right, Mega Man got a pet dog in Mega Man 3. His name is Rush. And he's a good boy. He has interesting mechanics in each of the games. In this one, he has reforms. You can use them as a jumping platform. You can use them as a submarine. Or you can use them as a jet. And the jet is really broken because of you're given a lot of mobility in the air, and you can actually bypass a lot of like obstacles pretty easily with the jet. It's like one of the more broken transformations in the game. And then this one goes into more detail how sliding works. This is like the items, and then you have the bosses for Mega Man 3. You have Needle Man, Magnet Man, Gemini Man, Hard Man. Like, Moon, this guy's name, this guy here, his name is literally Hard Man. He is quite hard. Like, you can make all kinds of dirty jokes with this guy. And the funny thing is that the Mega Man cartoon, yeah, there was a Mega Man cartoon in the 90s, Moon. It's called Mega Man by Ruby Spheres. So they made a Mega Man cartoon in the 90s for us Americans. And they did so many jokes with Hard Man. Because, like, can you blame them? His name is literally Hard Man. Like, his whole gimmick is that he's hard. And whatnot. And it kind of helps that his weapon, the hard knuckle, it is kind of broken depending on how you use it. But like, even still, it's kind of like it's a no-brainer that with a character named Hard Man, you're gonna do some funny jokes about it. Let's see, you have Top Man. Top Man is one of the easiest bosses in the franchise. You have Snake Man. Snake Man is awesome. I like him. You have Spark Man. Spark Man is he's okay. He's fine for the most part. You have Shadow Man. Honestly, Shadow Man kind of underrated. I like him. You have like more of the enemies here. Like you have a literal cat enemy, Moon. You have like bees. They're annoying as hell. And like other ones, you have a mysterious person that seems to be both your ally and enemy called Blues. Well, that's what he's called in Japanese, Blues. While in English, he's called Proto Man. And if you're wondering, like, why is he called Blues in Japanese? That's because, remember, Mega Man's original name is Rockman. And he has a companion robot named Roll. So when you combine their names, it's rock and roll. And you have this character named Blues, which, according to music history, is the ancestor / predecessor to rock and roll. So it kind of makes you go like, oh, I get the music joke now. He's like the first, like, you know, the first robot. So they call him Blues. And then after him, it's rock and roll. And whatnot. Like, the Mega Man franchise like doing music puns. I'm just pointing this out, Moon. Like, they like their music puns a lot. There's even a character named, like, Bass in Trouble. Or if you're going by their Japanese name, is Forte, which is the little symbol you see in music sheets, and Gospel, which is a specific type of music. But yeah, the manual is pretty cool. You have, like, the advertisement. Even more of it. Just overall, nice. I love it. You have our box art. I will give props to America right now. At least it's a little bit more accurate. Mega Man still looks kind of weird. He has a bit of a scrunched up face, but it's okay. Top Man is green for some reason, and Rush is fine. He looks fine. I have no issues so far. Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that. I kind of hate how pressing one button will just reset the whole list. Was it the box rear? Not really much changes they did, but at least it's more accurate to it. The cartridge is neat. Mega Man Dre. Anything else you need to know? Oh my god, they literally list out all the enemies. It's hard to top Man's dangerous spins. Oh my god, why did they did a pun? They did a pun. It's like a dad joke pun. Oh god, lord. That was funny. Arcade Fire. Oh, yeah, they would, like, put advertisement on the arcade. Like, you know, they just place it there in the arcade that will interest you to go to, like, your local game store. Although Mega Man looks kind of weird. He looks really weird with those, like, small eyes. Yeah, Mega Man 3 on Europe. I kind of like how all the robots are actually accurate to the original, like, art, except for Dr. Wily. He is so realistic looking. He looks so intense. Like, what's wrong, Dr. Wily? Like, did something happen to you? So yeah, you have that. Oh, oops. Did not mean to show that. Yeah, Mega Man 4. I enjoyed this game. This game was really fun. He kind of looks like Heihachi. Yeah, from Tekken. Yeah, he kind of does. With the way how his hair got splitted and such. He kind of does look like that. Yeah, Mega Man 4 with an orange box art. It's pretty cool. I like it. Oh, Dr. Wily's there. Sweet. Oh, even the cartridge is orange. Dude, why don't we get this? Like, us Americans, we get, like, the big heart that's always gray with, like, a bit of a picture in it. But look at these Japanese cartridges. It's, like, colorful. Like, each of them. That's so cool. And then you have the manual that just kind of goes into more detailed things. Like, oh, this is the new villain. Dr. Cossack. I think that's how it's pronounced. At least by the third game, they started to use the actual art style. That is true. I'm glad that they did that. Oh yeah, this is like Dr. Cossack. He's like the villain for 4, technically. Okay, he's Russian. You have Dr. Wily. He's supposedly dead / absent in the events of Mega Man 4 because after Dre, he kind of disappears. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. The cartridge looks really cool. It does. I do like the orange. It does look nice. Also, I will tell you what this subtitle mean here. It says a new evil, essentially. A new evil approaches. A new evil appears. That's a rough translation of what it means. Yeah, Dr. Light. Oh, look at him. Looking like Santa Claus. And this is the buttons. Oh yeah, so Moon, this game, this particular Mega Man game, introduced the iconic thing that you probably heard from whenever someone talks about Mega Man. It's the iconic charge shot, where if you hold the attack button, you start glowing until you reach a certain point, and when you let go, you release a powerful charge shot that does huge amount of damage. So this is the game that introduces it, and it's been a staple in Mega Man since. Like every single Mega Man game from like 4 and onwards, doesn't matter, Classic Series, X, Zero, Battle Network, Star Force, Legends, there's a lot of Mega Man series in this franchise, man. There's a lot. I'll probably explain it to you in like a greater detail in like another time. No, but all of those Mega Man series, they always have a charge shot. And the reason why is because of this game here, Mega Man 4, the game that introduced the charge shot, and it's fucking broken as hell. It is so broken, it is so powerful. Oh, like you can do some funny shenanigans with the charge shot. But anyway, this one just goes into detail about Rush. They didn't do any changes. They added one new character called Eddie. This is Eddie right here. He is supposed to like, okay, here's the thing. So Eddie appears at specific stages, and when he appears, don't attack him. Just never attack him. What will happen is that he will go up close to you and give you an item. And these items will always help you. And sometimes it will give you like an E-Tank. Those think of E-Tanks as like instant like health revives, essentially, man. Like it gives you like a full bar of health when you use it. So Eddie is really good. He's a really helpful NPC. Just don't shoot him. If you shoot him, he dies, and you know he gets quite upset that you shot him because he's your ally and whatnot. So yeah. Do you have the Mega Man cartridge? If so, do you have the 5-screw cartridge? No, I don't really have any cartridges that much anymore with Mega Man. I think I only have one. It is like a Super Nintendo cartridge, and I think it's for Mega Man 7. But even then, I don't have a Super Nintendo anymore. So that cartridge is just kind of sitting there, being like a relic of its time. So yeah. But anyway, what was I, Moon? Oh yeah, so you have the bosses in Mega Man 4. You have Bright Man. He's bright. He's a light bulb. You have Toad Man. He is this easy, Moon. Like, Moon, if you ever play 4, I know it's like one of these days because you tell me like, oh, I'll probably jump into it like sometime, but I'm busy with my own things. That's fine. But if you were to jump into 4, pick Toad Man. Why? He is easy to kill. Like, he is one of the most pathetic bosses in the franchise. To the point that you're kind of left wondering, like, why did he even exist? He is so easy to defeat. Like, excuse me. But yeah, you have Toad Man. You have Drill Man. He's a little tricky, but it's easy to get his patterns. Pharaoh Man is so cool. I love Pharaoh Man. He is an awesome boss. He's a lot trickier to get used to, but man, fighting him is just amazing. You have Ring Man. He'll give you rings. That's it. You have Dust Man. He's a vacuum. He vacuum up dust to shoot it back at you. You have Diver Man. He's a submarine. You have Skull Man. Skull Man is also pretty cool too, although I kind of don't like fighting him that much because I could never get his patterns right. And then you have the weapons, the enemies that appear in this game. Like, you can fight a giant whale and a hippo and all kinds of funny stuff. But yeah, that's like it for the main. Oh, see? Like, look. This is what I've been telling you about Moon. Like, you can submit like a character design in this contest here that's being held by Dr. Wily. And I do like in the background here, they literally have like the actual team that worked on Mega Man, but they just replaced their face with like all the characters in that franchise to kind of make it look like they're in our real life world. And then you have more advertisement for 4. And then you have us Americans. We're actually more accurate to the Japanese art. It's a little Americanized, not like, too accurate, but it's accurate enough in my opinion. You got the box. You got the cartridge. That's so cool. Yeah, like it's amazing. Mega Man 4, like nothing before. New enemies like Dr. Cossack. Cruel. New weapons like the Mega Buster. Devastating. New robots like Toeman and Skullman. Gnarly, dude. Devices like the balloon adapters and the grappling hook. Handy. Get Mega Man 4. The rest were just warm-ups. Really. You can't make this shit up. This is literally peak 90s advertisement. I'm just laughing my ass off. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is like advertisement more. Coming in November, Mega Man 4 Mega Hits. Oh, they actually used the original art here, Moon. Like, this is for all the bosses from the first 2 games. Just having like a group picture. Cool. Capcom didn't put European packaging and ads for 4. It seems like it. I don't know what Europe had for Mega Man 4. I never hear anyone talk about it. And then yeah, Mega Man 5. This is the game that I was playing when I was watching you stream, Moon. And I did finish it, like, after you ended your stream. Like, the moment you ended it, I was like, oh, shit, I finished Mega Man 5. And whatnot, but I wasn't able to say anything because I got distracted. And I was like, oh, shit, it's the end of the stream. That's a nice group picture. Let's see. First time chat. Hey, Cobra. Welcome, welcome. How are ya? I'm just showing chat like some of the clean box scans in the Mega Man Legacy collection. How are ya? Does it yet the box art for 5? Not really much of a change. Ooh, this is teal. Wait. Cyan or teal? What does this look like to you guys? To me, it looks like teal. It's like more of a teal color to me. Lizzie, just chilling. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Like, I just beat Mega Man 1 like within like 2 hours and 34 minutes. So I was impressed I managed to finish it within that time. I thought it would take me longer because of like how bullshit Mega Man 1 can get at times. But I was surprised I was able to get through it. Nice, congratulations on finishing Mega Man 5. Yeah, like I was so happy that I finished 5 and I started 6 because I honestly like 6 quite a lot. Because 6 to me is like a really good like final hurrah for the classic Mega Man games on the NES. Like this was like the last Mega Man game on the NES, so they might as well make sure 6 is like the nice final hurrah before like they say goodbye to the NES where the franchise started. And I feel like from the time I spent on 6, it was just so good. It was amazing. I loved it a lot. But yeah, we have the advertisement here. Oh yeah, I should like translate this. I think this is supposed to say blues no. I don't know what this kanji means, but it's talking about like apparently what's this? Blues is the enemy? But he helped us in Mega Man 3 and 4. What do you mean he's the bad guy in this game? There's something up. I wonder why. That's pretty much what the plot is. But yeah, they talked about they made changes to Rush, how his abilities work. Let's see, they changed how the coil work and how the jet works. Eddie is still around, but he's not he doesn't appear in that many stages that much compared to like 4. And they explained that, oh, there's a new companion for Mega Man that Cossack made for him. But you need to find the hidden letters in each of the stages for you to unlock this new companion. And if you're wondering like, oh, it's a bird, so what's the name of this companion? His name is Beat. You get it? Like a drum beat? Like a music beat? Like a beat? Like that's literally the name of this bird. It's a beat. Like, you can understand like the music joke at that point. But yeah, this talks more about like fighting the hidden letters that spell out Rockman 5. And then you have the Robot Masters moon. So you have Stone Man, Gravity Man. Gravity Man was so fun to fight. Crystal Man. He was kind of a pain in the ass, not gonna lie. You have Charge Man. He's a train. You have Napalm Man. Napalm Man was so cool. I love his stage. It was amazing. Fighting him, he was a bit on the simple side, but like, it was so good. It was so amazing. Rock, roll, bass, treble, or forte or gospel, and then blues. All cool names for music, people. Exactly. It's amazing. I kind of like how Mega Man is literally just filled with like music puns all the time. Like, you can never escape it. But yeah, Napalm Man was so cool. I loved his stage and everything. Like I said, fighting him, he was on the simplistic side, but I still liked it. It was so awesome. Although I think his weapon was kind of, well, it was kind of meh. But you have Waveman. Waveman? Yeah, Waveman. Waveman, I don't know how I feel about him, because I felt like I didn't like how random the water geysers were, but I felt like everything else was fair game. You have Starman. He is so easy. I don't know what they were thinking with Starman. I did like the gravity gimmick for his stage, but man, Starman, you kind of suffer from like easy boss syndrome. Giro Man, it was kind of easy because it was, to me, it was easy to like figure out how to like made his AI, so he's one of the more easier bosses. His stage was interesting though. And then you have the weapons from each of the bosses. Power Stone sucks. The Crystal Ball was actually interesting. Gravity Hold, I would have liked it if it was a lot more stronger. But it was useful for the final boss though. Harsh Kick is interesting. I like the concept and idea of it, and I do like how you could technically get like insane iframes from it if you do it to a specific boss, but outside of that, it is kind of awkward to use. You have the N Bomb. You get it? It's like Napalm Bomb, but they had to shorten it to N Bomb. So that one, I feel like as an explosive weapon, compared to like the previous ones and the ones after it, it's kind of on the weaker side of things. You had the Star Shield. That one was actually useful. I actually used the Star Shield quite a lot. The Geo Cutter was actually useful too. Like, I actually used that one a lot. Tidal Wave was weird. It's mostly a ground weapon, so I only used it for like specific encounters. But the arrow here, this one here, was actually really useful. I did some really funny like glitches with it, because you can actually use it to catch onto like projectiles, and you can like take advantage of it and like do some random glitches with it. So that was pretty cool. You have the advertisements. Oh, this one was nice. This one looks like an actual clean scan. Damn, dude. You have the North American. Oh, it's actually accurate this time. Mega Man looks like Mega Man. You have Gravity Man, that's a lot more detailed. I actually like this. You have like Proto Man being Proto Man. Well, Blues being Blues. The vengeance of Proto Man. He has gone berserk. What else is there? Oh yeah, the box art is nice. Advertisement. Help Mega Man turn Proto Man into spare parts. Oh god lord. They really want us to kill Blues in this game, don't they? But I already know the plot twist. But yeah, no European like box and cartridge. Interesting. So they only focus on Japanese and English this time. I'm assuming either Europe is just using the US copy, like, you know, the US box and everything, or maybe they use the Japanese, but it's just written in like whatever European country that it was released in. And then you have 6. So Moon, I like 6 so much so far. It is such a cool game. It felt so fine-tided and everything. Like, I actually had such a fun time like powering through it. Like, it just felt so nice and smooth to go through. And I do like the premise. It's so awesome. Like, you have these... Wait, let me count this properly. You have these 8 robot masters, these 8 bosses. They're all from different countries. Because the plot of 6 is that humanity decided, hey, let's do a fighting tournament. Like a Street Fighter sort of thing. Let's do a fighting tournament where each country will make their own, like, combat robot. And they're going to compete in this, like, you know, fighting tournament, essentially. So, as a result, we have 8 robot masters based on different countries. You have Yamato Man, he's Japanese. You have Flame Man, he's from the Middle East. Oh yeah, I'm reading it from like left to right. So we're starting in the left. So we have Flame Man, he's from the Middle East. We have Blizzard Man, he's Canadian. You have Tomahawk Man, he's American. You have Centaur Man, he's from Greece. You have Flower Man, I think he's called Flower Man. Yeah, he's called Flower Man. So you have Flower Man, he's from Brazil. You have Nightman, he is Europe, or more specifically British. And you have Windman, he's Chinese. So you have these 8 super powerful combat robots. They're ready to do a fighting tournament. But all of a sudden, the person that's holding the fighting tournament, his name is Mr. X, he decides, I'm gonna capture these 8 robots and reprogram them to take over the world. It's up to Megaman to stop him. So yeah, you have a yellow cart this time, which is pretty neat. I liked it. Here they just explain like the cast. So Dr. Wily is absent. He's just missing in this game. You have Mr. X, the new antagonist in this game. The man who holds the robot fighting tournament and decided, I'm gonna capture these 8 robots and reprogram them to take over the world. You have Mega Man's companions, Rush, Eddie, and Beat. You have the controls. You have a new system this time, where Mega Man and Rush combine together. Well, actually, I don't think they combine together. It's more like different power suits for Mega Man. You have, like, a flight suit. I don't remember the actual name for it, so, like, forgive me for that. You have the power suit, dealing more damage. And then this is just them explaining. Oh, it's called Jet and Power, my bad. So, this is Jet, and this is Power. There we go. And then you have the bosses, like I just told you, Moon. Blizzard Man, he's Canadian. Centaur Man, Greece. Flame Man, Middle East. Nightman, Europe or British. Flower Man, Brazil. Tomahawk Man, America. Windman, China. And then Yamato Man, Japanese. And then you have the enemies here. And then more of the supporting cast. You have Blues, you have Roll, Dr. Cossack, Dr. Cossack's daughter. And then more information of like all the robots made throughout the franchise. Blues, Rockman, Roll, Cutman, Gutsman, Iceman, Bombman, Fireman, Electman, Metalman. I already told you who all of these guys are. I'm not gonna list it again. Then you have the Mega Man 6 box art. This one, Julio. I do like how it's actually more accurate to the original art. You have like nice showing of the two bosses, Windman, Nightman. I think this is like one of the enemies you fight in their stages. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And then you have this. Oh look, see, they even mention it. Look, from the United States, Canada, and Japan, they came. The world's designer and their finest robotic warriors traveled to do battle in the first annual robot tournament. Let's see the box art for Capcom version. Wait, Nintendo version. What's the difference? Oh, I see it. So this one has Capcom on top. This one doesn't. Okay, that makes sense. Sinister character context. For the sake of world peace, write a letter to write down your character's name. Oh yeah, this is for us North Americans. Yeah, we can participate in the contest as well. But yeah, Moon, that's like the box art for the first 6 Mega Man games, since this is like, you know, the first Legacy collection. I'm not showing you the second one because I felt like I kind of been on for like quite a while. not gonna lie. I did feel like it kind of yapped a lot. I'm gonna get some water because my throat actually feels really dry from like all the yapping. Hold on. Really good content in the collection, indeed. But yeah, it is running late for me. So, all right, Moon, I want to show you one more game, but it's not like Mega Man related. I wanted to show you this because like I don't think I showed you it when I first like played it and showed it off when I bought it and such. So like, hey Moon, you get special treatment. You get to see a new game. I'm pretty sure everyone else in chat saw it, but you. But I really want to show you this one since like we both like playing JRPGs and such. So just let me get the cartridge for it real fast. Hold on.
と魔法と学園もの3。
But yeah, it's Class of Heroes 3. It finally got released for English-speaking audience, Moon. I think it's like all the way back at September question mark. That's when I like bought the game and like streamed it for a little bit. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this game for quite some time because like the game came out in 2010, Moon. Well, yeah, roughly around 2010. So it took them roughly 15 years to finally translate this to English, to give it to us Westerners. And I really wanted to show you this game, Moon, because Class of Heroes 3, it's so interesting with how the game handles itself. Like, oh, oops, I did not mean to let the opening play again. So, I'll show you what makes this game stand out, Moon. So, the moment you start the game, you get introduced to this. Class of Heroes 3 has 3 unique schools. Start the game by selecting whatever you prefer. So, what that means is that when you boot up the game, they let you pick between 3 schools. And if you're wondering, like, is there like a difference? Yes, there is. Depending on the school you pick, Moon, this actually affects the starting classes you get access to, but also the starting areas and the type of balancing you're gonna get into. Like, for example, this particular school here, this was designed for beginners. Like, if this is your first time playing, it's recommended to go to the school. This will give you classes that will be more beginner friendly. It's easy for you to pick up. You're able to get into the ropes more faster. You have this academy where it's somewhat beginner friendly, but it has more unique classes that have their own special gimmicks, and they tend to lean more on a unique side of synergy, essentially. So this one's like more easy to pick up, easy to understand. This one is a little beginner friendly, but has a lot of unique stuff happening for it. And then this one is not for beginners. This one is for the veterans, you know, the people that have confidence in their skill. But because of that, a lot of the classes in this academy, they lean more on the you know, oh hey, you need to have like some actual points in IQ to understand that, oh okay, this is how this class works, so I have to do it a specific way rather than just going, you know, mind-numbingly you know, blind, essentially. And whatnot, Moon. So, isn't that cool? You have 3 different starting points. Each academy having their own unique traits and such, and their own unique classes and everything. I'll show you each of them, Moon, and I won't go into too much detail because, you know, I tend to yap too much, so I might as well just keep it on the minimalistic side. I don't want to go into too much. But yeah, let's go with this one here, the beginner-friendly one, and I will, like, you know, explain some stuff and whatnot. Oh yeah, we can just speed this up. Hold on. Oh yeah, Moon, for this academy, the principal is a statue. Like, this is the principal. This is the guy you talk to when you get sent to the principal's office. It's just a statue. And then you have the... I believe in the context here is that she's the alchemy teacher. She's also kind of the nurse as well. She's a fallen angel.
簡単だけど、これで転入式は終わり。転入生の皆さん、いらっしゃい。私は保健員のカーチャ。カーチャ先生って呼んでいいのよ。堕天使のセレスティアを見るのは初めて。でも、人を見かけで判断しちゃダメ。悪いことしたいなとか、新世界の神になりたいなとか、そんなこと全然思ってないんですよ。冒険中に怪我をしたら、私が優しく治してあげますから。困ったらいつでも保健室に来てくださいね。そうそう、転入式の次は職員室で入学手続きとなります。あなたたちの名前や種族、 希望する学科を入学願書に記入してもらうの。入学手続きを終えたらドレステン先生に学園案内をしてもらうといいわ。あ、それから最初のダンジョン、暗き旅路の森への許可を出しておきますね。
So yeah, Moon, when you okay, old habits die hard. I can't believe I did that. But anyway, so like in the first two Class of Heroes game, Moon, since you did play them and you also talked about how you enjoyed them and stuff. Like I'm kind of happy that I'm able to like talk to you about this, this and whatnot. But anyway, so like before, they still maintain the old races that you remember from those first two games. We have, oh, let me pick a gender first and then. So we have human, elf, dwarf, gnome, halfling, fairy, Bellpool, Bahamoons, Diabolosos, and Celestias. But the thing they changed here, Moon, is that there's actually different appearances. For like each gender, you have a magic male and a sword male. You have a sword female and a magic female. And then from there, you can pick different hairstyles. Up to 4 for like each portrait. And you can pick your own hair color, Moon. It's kind of limited to 8 of them. You also have voices as well. And there's like 24 of them. Let me try to remember where the male starts and ends and where the females start and end. Let me check. Oh, oops. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so males start at 1 and they end at 10. The rest are girls. And girls get the most compared to guys. Man, girls are lucky. They get the special treatment. We only get 10 voices, they get 14. But anyway, this even applies to like all the races, Moon. So you have like, you know, physical elf, magic elf, physical female elf, magic female elf. For dwarves, since I don't think they ever have a magic portrait, so you either have axe dwarf or hammer, axe or sword. For gnomes is magic or physical, magic or physical. Halflings is daggers or bows, daggers or more daggers. Fairy is magic or physical, magic or physical. You have fell pools. It's either katana or katana. A katana or a katana. You have Bahamoons. They have either lances or swords. Lances or swords. You have Diabolosas. Is either magic or physical. Magic or physical. Celestia. Magic or physical. Magic or physical. And then you get to the classes. Alright, Moon. Are you ready to see how many classes there are in Class of Heroes 3? Are you ready? Here you go. Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3. 6. 6 times 6 is 36. There's a total of 36 classes, Moon. And this is how classes are divided, Moon. So you have regular classes. They're pretty much classes that all 3 academies have access to. So that's the best way I would describe them, Moon. You have Academy exclusive classes. These are classes exclusive to that particular academy. So it's this row here for the first school. And you have race exclusive class. Like the name implies, this is exclusive to a specific race. For the angel race, they have access to the fallen angel class and such. So yeah, that's the best way I would describe it, Moon. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot of classes. So I will give you a brief description of each class, but I won't go into too much detail. This is a brief description. So we'll start with the generic classes. You know, the classes that all Dree schools have access to. You have Commoner. Commoner are designed to be like an all-rounder class, but here's the ding, Moon. It's better to use a Commoner in the midpoint of the game than starting out with them. This is because Commoners have a harder time getting the appropriate equipment and stats to let them succeed. But once you get to the mid-game, it's actually a lot more easier for you to get the stats and equipment that will make them absolutely powerful. Like, they actually have the best growth rate late game compared to early game. So they're kind of the case of great talent, but they mature later. That's essentially the idea for this particular class. You have Fighter, the frontliners. They do a lot of damage. That's it. You have Knights. They're tanks. That is all. You have Martial Artists. They're designed to be in the front row to do damage, but you can also use them to do like counterattacks and such. You have Thieves. Always have a Thief. Always have a Thief. You want a Thief to like lockpick everything. Thieves are important. So that's the point of a Thief. You just want them to like lockpick everything, and it's really important to lockpick everything. So yeah. You have Hunter. Hunter does have lockpicking skills per se, but they are crap at it compared to Thief. So it's better for you to use them as like a long range attacker than using them for like lockpicking. Then we have the magic line. So Moon, in this game, they decided to divide the mage class into different categories. You have the fire mage. They're designed to do heavy damage, but you can also use them to be a magic knight, because they actually have a pretty good strength stat. So you can use them, you can have them use like melee weapons, and they will have an easy time with it. You have Water Mage. They're designed to do heavy amounts of magic damage. I would say they're the go-to if you want to be like a magic nuke compared to like a Fire Mage that's more of a magic knight sort of thing. Wind Mage, they're fast. That's it. Their spells tend to not hit too hard, but they make it up for being really quick, and you can actually pair them up with like healing spells for them to like, you know, heal their allies a lot quicker compared to like the other classes and such. You have Earth Mage. They use Earth. They're really tanky. That's it. That's all they do. They're just tanky. You have Light Mage. So Moon, Light Mage, very good, very important. They are one of the few mage classes that learn healing like right away, like the moment you become one. So it's always recommended to have at least one Light Mage so you're able to have access to like healing right away. Then you have oh yeah, I need to change the category since I'm not doing Mega Man. My bad. There we go. Then you have Dark Mage Moon. So Dark Mages, they're interesting. They learn a lot of status effects, but you're primarily going to be using them as kind of a magic nuker, because they actually learn a pretty powerful magic spell early on, which does huge amounts of damage. And it also helps that a lot of enemies, they have not so great dark resistance. But because of that, a Dark Mage will have like a pretty easy time just clearing enemy mobs, so you can just gather up experience and money like it's nothing. And I actually did have my personal save. I actually do have a Dark Mage for my team setup, and they were doing a lot of damage. Like, I was able to power through so many encounters really quickly with them. So yeah. So yeah, those are the generic classes, Moon. So all 3 academies will have like these 2 roles essentially. So let's get to this academy's exclusive classes, like these guys here. Puppeteer, they're kind of a supporter and debuffer class. They use puppets in combat. They're pretty good at long range support, since puppets can go from medium range to long range, and they also do a lot of stats effects, so that's pretty cool. Trickster they're kind of interesting in my opinion. They rely more on stats effects compared to Puppeteer, and they're not that great when it comes to like, you know, actually dealing damage. You're mostly going to be using them to distract enemies, which I mean it's in the name, Trickster. So because of that, they're mostly a support class. Then you have Hook. So Moon, I'm gonna ask you a question. What do you think will make like what do you think cooks are, like in terms of a class? Like what do you think they do? Do you think they're gonna be A, support, or B, a paladin? Like what do you think a cook would be? I think they would be support. Well, unfortunately, you are incorrect. They're actually a paladin. They actually have a better defense stat than a knight. That's what cooks are in this game. They are paladins that have a better tanking capability than a knight. And what makes it even more funny is that they have a ability that lets them do more damage if you give them hammers. Not like, you know, a chef's knife. If you give them hammers, they will do more damage with it compared to a chef's knife. And whatnot. So because of that, Moon, if you want to make like a good tank character, just go with a cook. Don't go with a knight. Just go with a cook, and then your cook is gonna be like, all right, I can tank everything for you. Like nothing ain't gonna beat me. And whatnot. Like that's the funny thing about a Moon. It's like, wait, what? The cook is a better tank than a knight and whatnot. So yeah, there's that. But anyway, hey, let's get to this class here. Priest. The power of food. It is the pastor or priest. Oh yeah, Moon, I have a fun fact. So there's like this little cool small detail that this game has where the description for this particular class actually changes depending on your gender. If you're a guy, you're called a pastor or a father, you know, a priest, essentially. But if you are a girl, it is called nun. And I do like small details like that. Like to me, it's just nice to have like these type of small details, because to me that it tells me that the developers are like, they actually do care enough that they're like, oh yeah, let's add like these little small details that, while it doesn't, you know, change the ball game, it's just nice to see. Such I do like stuff like that. But anyway, so when it comes to priests, they're kind of interesting. For simplicity, Moon, we're just gonna we're just gonna call them nuns. Like for simplicity. So nuns, they're interesting. They know more offense skills, but they also know healing spells as well. They're like the light mage. They also have access to healing spells really early on. But the nun tend to rely more on offense. They learn more skills that allows them to do more damage compared to like supporting and such. So because of that, the nun is kind of like a more offense version of the light mage if you don't want to like rely too much on healing and such. So yeah, that's the best way I would describe nuns. Then you have doctor. The doctor is completely support. Like they're pretty much like, hey, light mage, I know you're kind of like the balance option, but I'm going to focus primarily on support, to the point that the doctor is one of the it's one of the classes that actually learns revival extremely early. And since in this game, reviving costs a lot of money, especially at the start, you do want to have a doctor and have them learn revive like immediately, so you're able to save like a lot of money. Like the doctor is literally designed to be a healing station at that point. So yeah, that's the whole point of the doctor class. Then you have pirate. Pirate is similar to Deep and Hunter, but they rely more on guns. Guns are very powerful. They do a lot of damage. But like I said, they're not that great at lockpicking compared to the actual thief. So you're primarily going to be using pirate as a offense class. But they do know a lot of skills that lets them rapidly fire their guns and hit like the target multiple times. But because of that, you're able to do a lot of heavy damage to bosses. And pirates, in my opinion, they're pretty great if you are going to fight like a boss. Like their DPS is quite insane and such. So yeah, with that. But yeah, that's the first Academy Moon. So I'm gonna show you the next two, but I need to like exit out the game and then re-enter because they don't let you go back to the title screen unless you make a party, and I'm too lazy to do that. So we're just gonna like, you know, turn the game off and turn it back on. You know, go to the Twitch home screen and like, you know, close the software, open the software. Also, Moon, I like the little, like, you know, hey, you're not allowed to, like, copy the game, like, you know, for legal reasons. I do like how it changes every time you boot up the game. Like, the first time you saw it, Moon, it's like a gnome girl. This time is a cat girl. And it does change quite a lot when you, like, you know, load it and reload. So yeah, Moon, that was the first Academy. So we're gonna show you the second one. And I think you're gonna like the second one, Moon, because it has some classes that you're gonna be like, oh, I 100% get it. I'm also like an otaku slash weeb and shit. Like this one honestly cracked me up the most, this Academy here. So yeah, you have this Academy. So let's see, who do we have here? Oh yeah, we have the principal. He's an angel guy. And then we have the class president. He's the younger brother of the principal. As you can tell, he says like, you know, Nisama, which is like, you know, older brother. But in a very formal way.
まずは君たちの授業を担当する先生たちを僕から紹介しよう。こちらは英雄学科のグラジオラス先生。
Yeah, you don't have a voice, dude. I'm sorry.
グラジオラス先生はこの大陸で今はプリシア、次は魔術担当のリリー先生を紹介しよ
う。リリーです。よろしく。
リリー先生は保健の先生でもあるんだ。怪我の時や体調不良の時などいろいろお世話になることが多いだろう。その時にはリリー先生のよからぬ噂を耳にすることもあるだろうが、そんな噂には惑わされないように。そしてアイドルと人形使い担当のリコリス先生だ。
Oh yeah, Moon. So here's the next teacher, the idol teacher. Because yes, this class does have like an idol class. Sorry, this school does have an idol class. But you have to like do a side mission to unlock it though. But yes, you can like become an idol in this particular academy.
リコリス先生ですよ。あ、今なんで子供がって思いましたね。違います。先生はちっちゃいけど立派な大人ですよ。この人形たちだっていないと寂しいからとかじゃなく、授業で使うから一緒なんですよ。
I do like how she's literally carrying like dolls all the time with her, and that her literal microphone is like a cat. The design, like her microphone design is literally a cat.
リコリス先生も厳しい立派な先生だ。
そんなセルシア君褒めすぎです。学院で一番立派な先生だなんて。
そこまでは言ってませんが、これで君たちを導いてくれる先生方の紹介は終わりだ。ああ、それと転入式をしてくださったのがセントウレア校長先生、僕の兄様でもあるんだ。あとは職員室で手続きを済ませてきてくれるかな。君たちの名前や種族、希望する学科を入学願書に記入してもらうんだ。入学手続きを終えた。
歓迎の森に行けるようにしておきますよ。忘れてたわけじゃありませんからね。
それじゃあ職員室に行ってきてくれ。
Alright, Moon. So we have this academy here. And look at that, Moon. We got new outfits because we're in a different academy. So instead of the blue and white, we have red and black. You know, nice different design. Keep pressing the wrong thing. Hold on. So yeah, man, let's get to the classes for this academy. Moon, there's a literal class called Tsundere. It's an actual Tsundere class. You want to know what makes it even better? You can rapid fire. And you can dual wield too. So that means your Tsundere can literally just keep repeating the word Baka, like hitting the enemy 6 times. And such. Like, that's literally the Tsundere class. It's your rapid fire, like, you know, hit the enemy multiple times sort of thing. It's a good class. It is. It's a really powerful class if you, like, develop it properly. And then you have the next class, Little Sibling. So if you are a guy, it's Little Brother. If you are a female, it is Little Sister. You know, Itoto and Imoto, if you're going with the Japanese words. Now, if you're wondering, like, oh, what kind of class is Little Sibling class? Like, what do they do? All right, are you ready? This class is a mimic class. They mimic their allies' actions. Which, to me, it makes a lot of sense. Because I'm like, oh, I get it. It's because, like, your younger sibling will sometimes mimic the older sibling sometimes. Like, especially if the younger sibling looks up to them. Or, you know, there's times when the younger sibling ends up developing hobbies because they saw their older sibling, like, you know, partake in it. Like, for my case, my younger siblings, they like anime and video games because they saw me play anime. Like, they saw me play video games and watch anime. So that kind of rubbed onto them and they started, like, you know, partaking in the same hobby and such. So to me, it made sense that the Little Sibling class is a mimic class. They mimic the older sibling. And such. So to me, I'm like, that is such a clever way of conveying what the class does. Like, to me, it's just awesome. I'm like, dude, that is so clever. I love it. But yeah, so we have dancer. They do dances that that will buff the team. So one of the dances you will get access to will make it easier for you to get more money. Where is it? More money and more gold. So you want to use a dancer for that, you know, for grinding purposes. Then you have otaku. Yeah, Moon, it's us. It's the otakus. It's the weeb. It's the weebs. And whatnot. And if you're wondering, like, oh, what does the otaku class do? Like, what do? We simp and buff our allies through our simping. Like, it's literally like all of these are literally abilities where we're just like having the light sticks and we're just like, you know, simping. Oh no, we're in the game. Yeah, pretty much. Like, look at this. Apply debuffs to attacks. So basically, we let our ally have the ability to inflict status effects with their normal attacks. And for Wolverine is apply elements to attacks, so the ally will have like a specific element for them to do like damage and such. So yeah, that's the whole point of the otaku class. We are literally designed to the simp and like buff our allies. It's so funny. It is hilarious to me. You didn't have heroine. Oh yeah, so it does change depending on your gender. For female is heroine, you know, a magical girl. And for guys, it is Super Sentai or Power Rangers. We're the hero. So the whole point of this class is that they can't use magic. Like, magic is off the table for them. But to make up for that, they learn a lot of abilities that lets them like do like superhero / magical girl stuff. Like, they can defeat giants. You get it because in Power Rangers they fight like giant monsters with their Megazords, their Gundams. You have like Ki, where, you know, we're a lot more faster. We can do like, you know, rider kicks and such, you know. Just do a bunch of gymnastic things. You have cover to protect our allies because, you know, in those like type of shows, you have like the party, like you have the team of Power Rangers or magical girls like defending each other, sometimes sacrificing themselves if they want to make it more dramatic. You have like guts, you know, determination. We have the guts to continue on. We're not gonna fall here, guys. You see how they're able to like translate what you associate with said like media into like a class in this game. It's so cool to me. It's amazing. Unarmed mastership, you know, oh man, we do more damage with our bare fists, like, you know, in Common Rider, you know, the rider kick. Dual wielding, last stand, rapid fire, fatal act, Eco swords. And whatnot. Like, Moon, I can literally kind of go into days of like how this game does a really good job at like translating what you associate with like certain things into like an actual class in the game. Like, it's just amazing to me. But anyway, you have journalists. So here's the thing, man. Journalists are kind of weird. They're not meant for offense whatsoever. The only reason you want a journalist is for completion purposes. You see, journalist has the ability to take pictures. And if you're wondering how is that useful, well, we need to take pictures to get information of enemies to fill up the yearbook. That's right. So in this game, the monster compendium is a yearbook, and we need a journalist to take pictures of the monsters to fill out the yearbook so we know every detail of them. So because of that, if you want to like you know, do 100% completion and stuff, you need a journalist to take pictures essentially. So yeah, that's the whole point of journalists, is just there for completion sakes. Like, you're not going to use them for combat, you're not going to use them for support, you're just going to be using them to take pictures to fill up the yearbook. So yeah, that's like kind of the funny thing about journalists. So yeah, let's get to the last school. So just let me this.
ゼロディブ。剣と魔法。
さあ行こうか。
Alright, Moon, we're at the final school. The school for veterans. So yeah, the principal is a dwarf. Not really much to say at this point, to be honest with you. But I do like the teacher here. Mostly because I like her voice. Her voice actress is really good.
校長先生、ありがとうございました。皆さん、今のお話、ちゃんと胸に刻み込んでおくのよ。私は本校の教師、うずめよ。主にくのいちとアイドルの学科を担当しているわ。よろしくね。
I do find it interesting that the teacher teaches both the kunoichi and idol courses. Of course, you're wondering, like, how does those two relate? Well, that's because in, like, real life, the whole point of a kunoichi, like, they're an actual type of ninja in Japan, like in ancient times. So the whole point of a kunoichi is that they're designed to hide in the public. Like, compared to, like, shinobis and, like, ninjas, you know, that hide in the darkness. Like, you know, they want to blend into the surroundings, things in the dead of night, so they're able to, like, do their espionage stuff. But for kunoichis, they take advantage of, like, the crowd, the public. So they end up dressing themselves up as, like, you know, normal people, or just, like, someone that works in that area just to, like, you know, get in, to infiltrate, maybe do an assassination, maybe get some, like, plans and evidence and such. That's the whole point of a kunoichi. As, like I said, they are specifically designed to hide in the public, you know, amongst the crowd. So how do you translate this in, like, a modern day setting? Simple. Idols. Because you will never expect an idol to be a kunoichi, which in turn kind of explains why the design of Senran Kagura, if you ever play those games. Because in Senran Kagura, all the girls there, they don't dress up as, like, actual traditional ninjas you expect. They just dress up as, like, you know, either cosplayers or just regular people. Which I'm like, yeah, that's the whole point of a kunoichi. They hide in crowd amongst the public. And when they don't hide in plain sight. Like, they don't try to blend into the darkness. They're just hiding in the crowd. You can't tell who's a kunoichi if they just look like a normal person. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, I do find it interesting that they did that. That does make sense. Exactly. That's pretty much the point.
職員室で入学手続きをちゃんと済ませておいてね。入学手続きをしとかないと授業は受けられないわよ。偽の生徒でもいたら困るし。うずめ先生、ご苦労様でした。ここからは私が代わりますね。私は岩永。よろしくお願いします。担当は魔法カリキュラム、錬金術なども研究していますから、興味がある人はいつでもいらっしゃいね。職員室で入学手続きを済ませたら、南方先生に学校を案内してもらうといいですよ。あ、それから学校周辺にある迷宮の通行許可書も発行しておきますからね。転入式は以上です。それでは皆さん、頑張ってください。困ったことがあったら何でも先生方に相談するんですよ。
There we go. Oh yeah, Moon. I have a fun fact. So the bonus points, it can go up to, like, 40 range. So remember how, like, in the first game there was an achievement of, like, oh, you need to make a student with, like, dirty bonus points, and then for the second game they're like, oh, you can naturally get to, like, Tony or dirty easily. In this game you can actually get up to 40. But it's rare as hell. But hey, look at that. We got Dirty 9. Sweet. Alright. So yeah, like you can tell, Moon, we got new designs now. We have a more traditional, feudal Japan look to our characters. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to go that far. Or too fast, I mean. Yeah, let's show you the classes for this academy, Moon. So, what makes this academy stand out is that you only start out with like 5 in this row, but the rest you do need to unlock through side quests and such. So you can tell by how I'm just describing this to you, like this was designed for like veterans, like people that are already well experienced in dungeon crawlers, especially class of hero games. So of course you will pick this one if you want more of a challenge for your start and whatnot. So let's just get to the topic of the classes. So you have Shrine Maidens. So this one is what it will look like if you're a guy. If you are a girl, it will say Shrine Maiden or Miko. So Shrine Maidens, they are kind of similar to light mages, where they're kind of like, they have both healing, they have support and such, but the Miko is more of a all-rounder version of the light mage. Like they have decent stats when it comes to like physical offense, but the type of spells they learn is pretty good too. They also learn more spells, Moon, that makes them really good at killing undead enemies, because the whole point is that they carry salt around them. And if you're wondering like what's so great about salt, because in certain cultures, especially in Asia, the way you will purify certain like supernatural beings is through salt. And this actually makes the Miko really effective against like undead enemies, where they can actually instant kill them really easily because they carry like salt around them and such. So it just makes you go like, oh, all right, that makes sense. And whatnot. But yeah, enough of my jibber jabber. Anyway, you have Kung Fu. Kung Fu is similar to martial arts, except you can tell that it's inspired by Bruce Lee. You see like how the little portrait wears the jumpsuit that Bruce Lee, the martial artist actor, wears in like one of his films. So the whole point of the Kung Fu class is that they are specifically designed to counter and just absolutely demolish their enemies by being a dodge tank. They can dodge for days, Moon. They can do so many counters. They can just dodge all the time. Like, you're going to be picking a Kung Fu class if you want to have a dodge tank that can just absolutely annihilate enemies like it's nothing. You have origami mage. That's what they are. So origami mages are interesting. Their whole gimmick is that they make origami that can do certain effects and such, but they do know one cool thing. Where is it? This one here. Craft a scapegoat to take enemy attacks. So Moon, the best way I will describe this, I'll be using Pokemon terms because it's actually really similar to how, like, to a specific Pokemon ability. So Moon, do you remember Substitute and the way how it works? Basically, this skill here for the origami mage, it's pretty much Substitute, except it doesn't apply to themselves. They can apply this to any of their allies, and it can stack and such. So because of that, oh, oop, there's a bot. Hold on. There you go. Sorry about that. I didn't expect that bot to appear. I need to refresh the chat box because, you know, the bot's message is there. So I do apologize if, you know, that is the case. Oh, that's a really good spell. It is. It's a really powerful spell. Like, you can literally substitute any ally and it can stack and such. Like, that's pretty much what the spell is, Moon. It's a more flexible substitute. So it's really powerful. Then you have Forecaster. So Forecaster is literally RNG incarnate. Like, Moon, you have to literally pray to Lady Luck if you want to use a Forecaster. And if you're wondering, like, okay, what did they do? That's the question. Simple. Randomness. Completely random. Attack with a random element. Increase everyone's accuracy. Evasion. Attach a affected type to an enemy. Sometimes it will do nothing. Restores an ally's HP. Effects change randomly. RNG the class. Yeah, it's literally that. See, look at this. Use the fuck, where is it? Make the land shake. Range, one enemy affected against wind will randomly fail sometimes. And whatnot. Like, it's literally, like you said, it's RNG the class. It is literally pure RNG. So because of that, if you're the type of person that's like, hey, I like going full RNG, I believe in my luck, I have been praying to Lady Luck for my entire life, then go ahead, use a Forecaster. Me personally, I don't think Lady Luck likes me. So I'm not going to be picking this class unless I need to do completion purposes. But yeah, Moon. So that's all of the classes you get access in Class of Heroes 3. There are more, but like I said, you do need to complete side missions to unlock the rest of them. And this game does encourage you to play this game multiple times. There's a New Game Plus function where if you do New Game Plus, they let you keep like your characters, but also the classes you learn from another academy. So if you did New Game Plus and you decide, hey, I want to do a different academy, the game will let you keep those unlocked jobs and you're able to kind of like fill out the whole, you know, class Pokedex essentially. So, you know, that's pretty cool that they did that. But yeah, that was Class of Heroes Dream, Moon. I was so excited to like kind of tell you about this because you appeared and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot to talk to Moon about this. Oh man, I can't wait to kind of like kind of yap about it and such because we both like playing JRPGs and such. But yeah, before I like, you know, end stream and such, let's make a character for you with the save I did with chat when I first like streamed this game and such. And I get to like show you some like funny stuff with it too.
Sa, 行こうか。
That was really good to see that new game. It is like I'm really like I really like this game a lot. 29 is good. 29 is good for you. All right, so what race and gender do you want to be, Moon? Hold on, let me just show like each of the races, and then you just tell me like, oh yeah, I want to be this race and such, and then we can go into more details about how you want to customize and everything. Female elf? Alright, so which appearance do you want? Do you want 3 or 4? Or do you want to like have a guy model? 4? Alright, 4. What hairstyle? So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'll go through it slowly, like for a second time for you to look at it. Four? Alright, 4. What hair color? So there's 8 hair colors. I'll just go through them slowly. There you go. Those are the 8 hair colors. 7. Alright. What voice? I'll play each of the voices for you since, you know, girls get the special treatment. You guys get 14 of 14. So I'll play through all of them, and then you will tell me which one you want.
行きましょう。任せろ。行くわ。行きます。行くよ。
Alright, there you go. That's all the girl voices. 14. Alright.
行きます。行きます。
Alright, so what class do you want to be? You can pick anyone you want. I don't mind like any class you guys pick, because I know normally I wouldn't really give like chat that liberty of like, you know, picking a class, but because of me being nice and also this is the type of game I like to experiment in, I don't mind doing like all kinds of random combinations. So, you know, just pick any class that appeals to you, man. Like which one makes you go like, ooh, I want to be that class. Heroine. Alright. Now let's do your points. So, since you pick heroine, that means you can't use magic. You're going to be a physical fighter. So we're going to make sure your stats will reflect that. Alright. Yeah, that sounds like a good amount. Heroines are frontliners, so it's better to have your stats be a little bit more rounded like this. I don't think you rely on luck that much, because I'm trying to remember what luck will affect. I think what luck will do is let me check your skills. Nullify, fierce attack, guts, blast, and fatal act. Actually, you don't need luck that much, but I think 2 points in there will be fine. Yeah, that looks good. Very tanky, really fast. You can hit hard. Yeah, that sounds good. You have like decent magic in mind, so that means you're not gonna take too much damage from magic, so that's good. Alright, so what name do you want, Moon? You can go up to 6 characters. Moon is good. Alright, let's type in Moon. Alright, so I'm gonna be double checking with you, Moon, since we're pretty much at the final steps of like making your character. So is everything fine? Like from the name, the race, the gender, the appearance, and class. Is this all good for you? Like, is this like, yes, I like this. This is me for real and such. Like, is this all good? Looks good. Alright, your enrollment is complete, Moon. Welcome to the academy. So I'm gonna show you a really interesting mechanic, Moon. Like, this is a mechanic that I was like experimenting with. It's really funny. Like, it actually adds a little bit more layer to the game's like gameplay. So let me organize something real fast. Let's take Poppy out. And put Moon there. Okay, so this works. Alright, so Moon, there is a system called compatibility or relationship, and this is what it looks like. So it's a relationship chart that actually gives you bonus effects and such. So I'll show you how it works. So will this clear all of this? Actually, I need to save because we just made you. Hold on. There we go. So let me show you how it looks. So this is how it looks like when it's all empty. So I will explain this in greater detail. Don't worry, it will be simplistic. So let's say, Moon, you really like elves. So we're gonna do this, where we can either pick looking good or not good. It means you either like them or you don't like them. So let's say like, okay, Moon, you really like elves. You're gonna be like looking good, and you have this relationship chart that says happy. And now we need to pick someone that you're not a fan of. Let's say you really don't like angels. You think they're kind of weird. So you're gonna say, not a fan of angels. So the relation chart will look like this, Moon. So it'd be like Moon happy towards elves. Moon is sad towards the angel. And since you are since you like elves, you actually unlock a new skill. And this is what the new skill is. Where is it? Wait, did you learn it or did someone else learn it? Let me check. Wait a minute. I need to make sure I did this properly, Moon. So I'm able to like show you it. I don't think I did it right. Hold on. Let me fix this. Let's see. That. Let's say. All right, there we go. Okay, so Moon. So they just said like skill activated. So what happened is that you unlock a co-op attack, where the description is a co-op attack by two compatible characters, 100% chance to hit, range one enemy. This does change depending on specific factors. Let's say like let's have Ari like you back. So you think she's cute, and then let's say she doesn't like angels either. So here you go, Moon. So you unlock this new skill now, since you have like, you know, Ari liking you back, and you know, you also like Ari back. This results in a new skill called Strawberry Milk. A co-op attack by girls with neutral feelings. 100% chance to hit. Range, one enemy row. Pretty powerful. It hits like a whole enemy row, so it's good for like, you know, clearing mobs and such. And if you're wondering like, hey, what happened to Glex since everyone seems to hate him? Well, he has these skills here. Irritated. Stats are lowered. Changes based on compatibility. Bad mood. Stats are lowered. Changes based on compatibility. In other words, Glex has really low stats because everyone in the group hates him for no apparent reason. Poor Glex, yeah. So because of that, Moon, you kind of want to like experiment around with the affinity system, because you can tell that there's a pro and a con to it. Like, the pro is that, hey, if two people are, they like each other, you get some pretty good effects. But you also need to balance it out by having one person that this particular, character doesn't like. Like, for your case, you're like, oh, I like elves, but I don't like Angel. So you have to do that sort of balancing around. It's very interesting, Moon. It does give you a layer of experimentation. Like, you're able to kind of like go, I want to make like everyone equally don't like each other. Spread it out instead of just focusing on one person. Well, another time you're like, oh, maybe let's make one person well loved by everyone else, and just have everyone else just not be fans of each other and such. Like, you can like mix and match anytime you want. It's really interesting to me. It's very funny, and honestly, I do like this system. It gives a lot of layers and different like gameplay styles essentially. So yeah, that's one of the cool things about him, and so I'm glad I'm able to show you that. But yeah, it is getting late for me, so I'm gonna be calling off stream here. So yeah, it's a really interesting mechanic. It is, like, it gets more in depth when you get to the later points of the game, Moon. Because I remember that this is in my personal save. I remember in my personal save, you actually need to get to a specific side mission to unlock the ability to just not hate anyone. You just like that person. That's it. You don't have to hate anyone in the party. So because of that, you're able to kind of I guess do some interesting like changes to the formula when you get to that point. But yeah, it is a really cool mechanic, and I do like how they handled it in this game. It does get expanded more in the later Class of Hero games, and I can't wait to like get access to those games, because like, Moon, I have a feeling that this game is actually doing well enough that it will inspire like the developers to release English like, remasters for the next few Class of Hero games, because I really want them to be available for English speakers. Like, I really do, and whatnot. So I'm really happy that this game in particular that I showed you, Moon, like Class of Heroes 3 Remaster, from what I heard, is actually doing quite well, both in Japan and also for like Westerners. First, despite, it being a nation and everything, it's actually doing quite well. So I'm really hoping that from that, positive reception, we're able to get more, Class of Hero games and such. Like, they're able to like remaster and give an English release to the other games stuck in Japan since like I don't know, like early 2010s and whatnot. So yeah, I really hope that's the case. Like, I really, really hope. But yeah, let's see. Is the hardest dungeon crawler Mary Sculpture, Demon Gaze, Class of Heroes, or Etrian Odyssey? I would say from that list that you give me, it's either Etrian Odyssey or Class of Heroes. If you're talking about the first game, then I would say yes, those two are more on the harder side. Because I think Mary Sculpture is not that difficult. It's like in the middle. Demon Gaze is also in the middle, in my opinion. Like, you're talking to someone that has like a different view of difficulty. Sorry, like, let's be real. Like, I'm someone that literally plays like old NES games for fun that are notorious for being like difficult and such. So my sense of difficulty is way different from the average person. So yeah, but like I said, I think Class of Heroes and Etrian Odyssey are like the more harder options. But if you want me to pick something outside of that list, it'd be Wizardry. Like, ain't nothing gonna take Wizardry's drone and crown of being the hardest dungeon crawler of existence. Wizardry is notoriously difficult, and for a good reason. Like, ain't nothing gonna top that game. Like, that is for sure. Anyway, hey, but yeah, I'm kind of glad I'm able to show you this, Moon. Like, I was so excited when it was first announced and when it came out, and I was just so happy, and I spent a lot of time in it and such. But yeah, really, really excited to like tell you about it and everything. But yeah, so this is the end of stream, and let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. Thanks for the stream. No problems, no problems. Let me check my calendar real quick so I tell you guys the schedule. Let's see. Raid. Hey, Ruto, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hey. Hey, Raiders. Let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. And thanks for the letting me know about Class of Heroes Read. No problems. Like, I've been like kind of excited to like tell you about it, Moon, ever since it came out. Like I said, it's mostly because we both like playing JRPGs, and we have similar tastes when it comes to that particular genre. So because of that, I was like, man, I can't wait to tell Moon this because I think Moon will really like this game a lot. So yeah. But yeah, hey Ruto, thanks for the raid. Also, hey Raiders, welcome, welcome. I'm just about to end stream. So sorry about that. But I do appreciate the raid. Thank you. Final Mizu. I tend to play a lot of RPGs, especially those in Japan. But recently, I've been playing a lot of platformer games that are in the style of Megaman. But I do have like a more diverse taste when it comes to video games and whatnot. I tend to like to play more niche titles that are not too mainstream and such. So yeah. Let's see. Tanuki Raid does Raidia after killing a bunch of foes in Etrian Odyssey 3 and finish a bunch of Gran Turismo 4 races. That's wonderful. I'm glad that you're able to like do a lot of progress for your stream. I did too, Ruto, because after like you lurked, I finished Mega Man 1 within like 2 hours and 32 minutes. I was surprised I managed to finish that quickly. And then I kind of started to yap about Mega Man with Moon here. Just like, just going into details about the history and also like showing Moon the box scans on the Switch version of the Mega Man collection because that's a cool thing about it. But I even show Moon Class of Heroes 3, which is a dungeon crawler game that we're like familiar with, and we played like the previous games and such. But I was very excited to tell Moon about the third game since I did stream it like a while ago back in September to kind of celebrate its release. And I went like, man, I need to show Moon this. Like, this is gonna be so fun. So let me see what you wrote down real quick. Well, not exactly happy about what happened in the second stratum, but still. Oh, I see. So I'm assuming something happened when you were doing the second stratum. I'm assuming either you got killed by the new encounters there, or you probably encountered a difficult battle that you weren't really prepared for, or in that stratum. We'll probably should get Class of Heroes at some point. Oh, I think you will like it. If you're the type of person that likes games that don't hold your hand. Because the best way I would describe Class of Heroes, Ruto, is the first Class of Heroes game, it's literally wizardry. Like it's just one-to-one one-to-one to wizardry, which is notorious for being difficult. There's also the game that literally helped created the blueprints for the JRPG genre. And that a lot of like Japanese developers like Etrian Odyssey, like the Etrian Odyssey series was literally made because of wizardry, because the developers for Etrian Odyssey, they love wizardry. They grew up with it. And they're like, hey, let's make our own wizardry. And that's what Etrian Odyssey is. That's how humongous of an influence wizardry is. And I can actually go into more detail, and there's actual like YouTube videos that go into more of the history of wizardry, but I won't like bore you right now. So let me see what we wrote down real fast. Let's see. Now more for story reasons. Oh, I see. I'm assuming it's related to two NPCs that I remember a lot of people were very attached to when it came to Etrian Odyssey 3. Like it relates to like a specific ninja in Zodiac, if you don't mind me just asking. But yeah. Specifically one NPC. Ah, gotcha. The one with the slot on her head. Slot. Oh, it's the. Wait, slot. Are you the long hair girl? Was she blonde? Like she wears red? The Zodiac? Or are you talking about the girl that you see every now and then that's like wearing a cloak? Yeah, the cloak girl. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get what you mean now. Yeah. Ruto, I'm gonna be honest with you. When it comes to Etrian Odyssey G, you just have to accept your decisions and just go with it. Like I ain't gonna judge you because that's the whole point of Etrian Odyssey G. There's like literally G endings and G routes. And the game pretty much tells you like, hey, you gotta do New Game Plus often. See like the other outcomes. But yeah, what was her name? Olympia? Yeah, you got it right. Her name is Olympia. Oh wait. Yeah. Anyway, gonna lurk. Hope your stream ends well. Yeah, no problems, no problem. I am gonna end soon and such. Oh yeah, I was supposed to tell you guys the schedule. My bad. Hold on. Where's my calendar? Oh yeah. So no stream tomorrow. I have things to do. I'll probably do a stream on Saturday. I do have some free time. I don't know what time I will do my stream because lately I've been doing a lot of things. So I'll just stream on whenever I'm available to like actually start doing it. So I'm not sure it's gonna be at like 11 a.m. because lately I've been like I said, I've been busy, so I wasn't able to like actually start my streams like early as I used to do. So I probably started a little later on in the day. But yeah, I like I said, I will definitely do a stream on Saturday, and just play more Mega Man with you guys. Just continue on with Mega Man 2 and just see how far I can get and everything. So yeah, I hope that goes well because I'm really testing my Mega Man knowledge when it came to streaming it with you guys because I'm just like, okay, do I remember how to do this? Do I remember how to do that? And such. So yeah, I really hope it like ends well for me when I that stream on Saturday. But yeah, Sunday I'm also going to be busy. And for next week, I I think next week I do have like a lot of free time because of the upcoming holiday. Yeah, I do have a lot of free time the upcoming holiday. So yeah, for now I will be doing a stream on Saturday, and then I will tell you guys more about my next week plans in the next stream and such. So yeah, that'll be all. So sorry if it took me long just to tell the schedule because I literally had to like look at the calendar and like literally plan out the day and such. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, so that's the schedule. I will be doing a stream on Saturday, and that will be all. So let me do my usual thanks and my goodbyes to you guys. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate you guys all. As always. I appreciate the alert. You guys are cool. Those have been chatting with me. I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, pretty great. I was able to yap my heart's contempt with Mega Man, with Class of Heroes, and I feel quite satisfied with my yapping. I literally had to get like a cup of water because my throat was literally drying up from my yapping. But I'm so glad I'm able to do it with you guys. I appreciate you all as always. So yeah, thank you guys for just hanging out with me. So time for me to say my goodbyes to you all. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye. Let's see. Bye, music. Yeah, bye bye all. Bye bye.